Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, we live. How we doing, everybody?
Yo, what's good?
We are live on the YouTube side, first time in 4K resolution, bro. What podcast you know streams at 4K resolution?
Let them know.
The CrashOut Podcast does.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yes, sir.
All right, want to go ahead, guys? Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Yo, I want to do something a little different for today, to introduce myself, Angel. If you could play the first 30 seconds of the song I just put in our chat, and that'll be my introduction.
Ain't no fucking way this man said I got a song for my intro. Ain't no way.
Watch this.
Hold on. Before we even start, if that's what we're doing, Angel, you're gonna have to play my intro video next.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta put this up. This man, I was not expecting Caleb to hit me with the I got a song as my intro type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Right off rip. He said we're gonna start off this 4K stream right real quick.
Yes, sir. Got a little something, I'll mix it up.
All right, guys. All right, here's the Caleb intro for you guys.
First 35, yo, let's go.
Oh, hold on, Caleb. All right, you said 30 seconds. I got the 30 seconds, but yo, why did that shit about to sound like it about the fucking, drop a fire ass beat? Like, now I kind of want to listen to the whole song now because you're not gonna tease me with that first 30 seconds like that.
Hey, I like the first opening goes Caleb laugh. Yo, what's good, y'all, man? Caleb Black Flash in the Flesh, Speedstorm. If y'all want to hear the whole song, should we play the whole song? If we gonna do it, should we? Nah, we ain't gotta do the whole thing.
Yeah, no worries,
but,
no worries.
What's good, y'all? What's good? Gonna be a good episode. A lot of racing news. Today we're gonna be covering a lot of racing news. There's Speedstorm, there's Kirby Air Riders, there's Sonic Crossworlds. There's so much that was revealed today, so gonna be a lot to talk about. So I'm excited and ready to talk about it. So yeah, it's gonna be a good episode. But yeah, what's good? Damn.
Yeah, Angel, just play that intro video real quick.
I gotta find it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, what up, Sonic Ferrari in the chat, yo? Yeah, Sammy, where is this intro?
Yeah, I'll bring it down.
But I'm gonna have to look for that.
No, I found it already.
Sammy said I'm ready. So okay, so are we over here doing musical intro since Caleb wanted to hit everybody with the Caleb Black Flag. Oh, all right. So now Sammy wants to, fight back and show him the channel intro for Sammy, guys. There it is right here.
Sneak peek.
Streamlab, every clip going gold. Mine shot like a blade in the snow. Name ring out, they for that storm mode. Namikaze, I move how the wind blows.
Hey, that was definitely a fire little intro right there, yo. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, Ferrari, Sonic, Maisie, and the party? Yo, oh yeah. Sonic did want to join because he wanted to talk about the Sonic Crossworlds with us.
Yes, he did.
So
is he in the waiting room right now?
Hey, Sonic, you want to come in the waiting room? You're more than welcome to. All right. Well, before that though, we gotta,
fight back. I didn't think there was a competition, nigga.
Not Sammy. Go ahead
I didn't say nothing, man.
and finish your intro, and then we'll top it off.
What's going on with you guys? Your favorite Afro Samurai. Shing! Yes, we're back again this week. As Caleb did mention, we got a lot of topics to talk about, so I don't want to delay it. Obviously, Nano is on the toilet again, so he's going to be a little bit late.
That's crazy.
But Angel, top it off for us.
Well, you want me to top it off?
Man, that's what you said you was going to do.
Hey, yo. Well, you already know we are.
Poppy a Speedstorm.
You already know. And you know, at this point, since everybody wants to play intros,
yes, now I'm streaming high. Competitive poppy, but chill on the side. Father figure vibes, but still spicy, that's me. Shots in 420, keeping chat naughty.
hey, yo, you already know we're the Poppy of Speedstorm vibing out right now with the CrashOut Podcast. Nano will be here shortly. But we got Caleb and Sammy with us. We got a nice little packed podcast for you guys where we're going to talk about a lot of things car racers, because we got Air Riders news, we got Crossworlds news, Speedstorm news. Damn, every single car racer but Mario Kart got news this week. Burnt. Damn, what happened with Mario Kart? Anyway,
I told you what was gonna happen with Mario Kart. Oh, they didn't listen to me.
but yeah, that's what we got in store, and many more things in store for you guys. So yo, let's get on to it. We got one last song to play for you guys, and that is the Crash Out intro. So without further ado, let's get this baby started.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, OneWingedAngel with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right.
Hey.
So first off, we got
Hold on, let me ask y'all
promotional
something.
poster.
Hey.
It was good. So
So,
first off, we got
did y'all buy the Switch for Mario Kart World or Kirby Air Riders?
I bought it for all of the Nintendo games. I didn't specifically get it just for Mario Kart because I knew there was
same
gonna be other
here.
games like Donkey Kong and Metroid and Kirby. So it wasn't just for Mario Kart, but I definitely wanted to get on the Mario Kart stuff early for sure. But it wasn't the only reason. I know Nintendo's gonna be cooking with a lot of games.
It sounds like really the kart racer for the Switch 2 gonna be Kirby Air Riders.
So I don't know if you can even call it a kart racer, but it's definitely a
Smash
racing
racer?
Yeah, but
A Smash racer?
Yeah,
This
you
game
know,
got
yeah.
bosses apparently.
yeah, I don't know if there's too many carts, man. We got flying hoverboards, but we'll get into it. But yeah, it does look like a lot of the things that people wish that Mario Kart had, Kirby had. So I'll just say that. But we'll talk about it. But yeah, we're gonna go into that. Yeah, we got our we showing the promotional. So I don't know if you got that in here.
What happened? You said the promotional?
Yeah, it's in like the crash out chat. Also made some intro thingy for us.
Oh man, that's all the way up there. I was like, yo, I couldn't see it.
Hey, there we go, Sonic.
38. So the Sonic going in the snow. Typical Sonic you fashion, you know.
Appreciate that. Awesome. All right. Now we got just in case you're new here, this is the CrashOut Podcast. It's a gaming podcast where we cover gaming news and drama, in the Speedstorm community and kart racers. But first, we're going to start off with our Disney Speedstorm competitive scene, and that is divisions. So right now we're in the playoff of divisions or the knockout stage, and there was a lot of upsets and crazy matches. So we're going to go over the winners and losers for division season 4 in the knockout round. So let's see who's going to move on in the tournament bracket. Let's see. But yeah, let me get to. All right, so if we get to the season bracket, see if this thing loads for me. Okay, so I guess we'll go over the match that happened. The first match, it was the Stream Snipers versus the Dark Side Riders, and huge upset. Maybe not for the Dark Side Riders, but for us, huge upset. I don't think we saw this coming. Not that we underestimated them, but I think we thought we could get it done, but Dark Side Riders, they came prepared and they gave us a fight for our life, and but much respect to them. The score ended up being 202 Stream Snipers to 230 Dark Side Riders. We have on the Stream Sniper side, we had Angel leading the Stream Sniper with 61. We had Caleb Black Flash with 51, Nano with 49, and the Hot Pockets with 41. So pretty much the score weren't really that far apart. Like, I feel like everybody kind of was even, but as a team, I think, the Dark Side Riders got us. They definitely, I don't know what it was like in the beginning. They would like stun us and be in a pack. But anyways, let's get to the Dark Side Riders side of things. We had Stormondo leading his team, the MVP of the match. He turned up on us. 72 points for Stormondo. And second, we had Alphin. He also turned up 67 points. And then we had Maisie with 49 and then Yerrick with 42. So that is your scores for the Stream Snipers versus the Dark Side Riders. So Stream Sniper down. Woo. Angel, got any thoughts?
What happened?
Angel crying right now.
Yo,
Give him
hello,
a second,
hello.
guys.
Yeah.
No, I was just trying to figure something out because on our side, is saying that you need to change the video resolution because 4K is not supported for this configuration, which is crazy. Yeah, so it says the stream status is poor, but what about you guys in the chat? Is everything looking good on the YouTube side? I'm just curious. I know I'm looking at it and I don't really see a problem, but it does say only 2K instead of 4K. So I have no idea what's going on with that and why it's saying that, but
Let me see. I'm not sure.
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, for me, it says he's doing 480 and whatnot, but Crusher said that I wasn't expecting you guys to get a limb in the first round.
On mine, maybe take some time. It said I can turn up to 1440p, 60 frames per second.
You're in
So
4K?
maybe it is,
Well, yeah, it doesn't say 4K for me though, but I can fix that another day because it's probably something in the settings that's just not tuned right for YouTube, but we'll fix that. But in regards to the
match.
the
between Dark Side Riders and the
match,
Stream Snipers.
I mean, we didn't have our homie absent in the game, which, I think that would have definitely, changed some things in the match. Not saying anything bad about Dark Side Riders, because You know, they definitely raced their ass off. But I truthfully think that we could have definitely planned this out a little better and definitely played our strongest classes for each individual person. I feel like we could have definitely took this if we actually like played our strongest four and also played at our strongest classes.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like we did what we did because we felt like, and we had the confidence that even, you know, with us, quote unquote, not playing our best class or playing a different class, that we could still win. And they showed us otherwise. So, you know, and I think if absent came, you know, we probably would have got some more points, but I don't want to take anything away from the Dark Side Riders. I think they won fair and square. I think they, you know, they had some good picks, and I think they capitalized when they needed to. So I don't want to take anything from them, but, you know, regardless of if I was on Speedster, you were on Defender, or Nano was on Trickster, or whatever it was, I still think, you know, they still would have played well. They had some good picks, and, you know, they showed up when they needed to. So, but yeah, you know, there's a lot of what ifs, but, you know, I want to give Dark Side Riders they credit. So, you know, good luck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold it to you, Maisie. I think, you know, and that's no disrespect to Batu, but I think your main four was the ones that were playing. Truthfully, I feel like Alphen is a savage. You're a savage. Yerrick is a savage. I truthfully think that's your strongest four out of your team. And that's no disrespect to Batu, but I think, you know, those four that you played are your strongest four players in your team.
Yeah, a lot of people, yeah, this is the strongest the Dark Side Riders has ever been. With Maisie, new addition to the team, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they definitely got a lot of good players. So, you know, they just showed up, man. But the upset, they definitely were a dark horse. I'll say that. We got blindsided, but, you know,
Definitely.
I hope you guys turn up next week. But yeah, that is.
Yeah, you guys got final boss, man. Yeah, final boss night this week.
Yeah, that was the first match of the knockout, the upper bracket. And so the Dark Side Riders will be moving to the semifinals, and they'll be facing off against the final boss. All right, so next up we have the Lowland Thunders versus One Up. And the Lowland Thunders, you know, as everybody probably expected, they won 242 to 190. For the Lowland Thunders, we had Nalissa, they get leading his team with 74 points. We had Cedric with 70, Rael with 56, and Falcon with 42. And then for the One Up crew, we had Smarty leading his team with 53, Rebel Tide leading his team with 53, Outcast with 51, and then Awesome with 33. So, you know, shout out to the One Up for making it this far and, you know, competing against a hard team. But, you know, the Lowland Thunders definitely, you know, they are on one this season. So that's a hard team to go against. But, you know, what's interesting, there was actually some spicy drama involved with it within these teams, a little shit talk, Angel. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, the shit talking that was happening? Yeah, somebody pointed it out. I think it was in my stream or something. But yeah, I mean, apparently on Princess Tiara stream, Smarty was crashing out on his team.
Oh, that's not even what I'm talking about. Go to the
wait, there was more?
Go to the divisions.
Oh, you mean what the clip of Cedric?
Yeah, there was some words exchanged after this match. This was heated.
No, you talking about the Rael and Smarty stuff. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Smarty crashing out on this whole team during the race.
That's what I heard. Yeah, hold on. Do I need to forward it?
I heard Smarty a D1 crash out. Is that true? Chat, is that true?
Yeah, just YouTube.
Smarty's a D1 crash out?
All right, Andrew, there we go. I'll forward it to you. So that's the clip that started it all. But let's check that out and see.
This is very fitting because I'm eating snacks right now. So.
What happened now?
Did you get it, Angel? The clip?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't really see it. I have this Taco Bell bag in front of my screen. There it is. All right, you ready? We're going to play this.
Wait, hold on. No.
Hold on. Putting this tab here so you guys can see that. There it is. Ready? Y'all ready for this? All right. Okay, why don't I not hear nothing? I don't like that. Oh.
What's good, Smarty?
All right, there it is. All right, there we go.
Oh, my bad.
It was a good race. Good match. Good job, guys.
GG's. Smarty's my bitch. Smarty's Cedric's bitch. Smarty's Nell's bitch. I didn't even. I hate all of you.
I love the casual "I hate all of you" from Falcon.
Oh yeah, so we got some words exchanged. Yeah, that match definitely was heated. And then I think the what's it called? I believe it continued. And let me see. And then Smarty responded with funny because he's been my B since the early access days. He's still to this day, but GG. Rael responds, the amount of customs you've dodged says otherwise, but GG. Smarty says, anyways, I'll ignore my hater. I'm not here for drama. See you next season. And Rael said, that's a first. And then Smarty responds with a clip. I think that started the little rivalry and beef between him and Rael. So let's check that out. Do you see it? Do I need to send it to you, Angel?
What?
The clip Smarty put that started the beef.
You probably
just need to.
It literally just popped up. That's why.
But yeah, this is the clip that started the beef between Smarty and Rael.
OG.
Just go. Just zoom.
OG content right here. Damn, yo, this resolution is trash.
No, please.
This man came out of nowhere with the Randall tag.
What is that tech? Oh my god. Nah, bro, that's actually crazy. That is actually crazy.
I believe, yeah, that's where their little rivalry started.
Holy cow! Why is the resolution like this? Oh my god!
How Twitch was?
Yo, son, y'all gotta fix y'all streaming settings. Damn, son. Now I understand why people love my YouTube videos. Cause damn, I'm really the only guy that streamed this shit in 4K.
But then, yeah, Rael responds to that. No one's impressed by the exploiting man's clinging to this clip. I don't know if that's an exploit. That's just a mechanic. But, you know, Smarty says DMs. Rael says this doesn't seem like ignoring, by the way. Smarty says, Rael, I'm wasting my time with you. Not worth valuable time. And then Wolf responds that he won his BRZ tournament doing that. But, you know, there's a little back and forth going on. You know, obviously, you know, a little shit talk. So, yeah, that match definitely was heated. But at the end of the day, the Lowland Thunders took it. But, yeah, just a little spicy drama going on between the matches. But, you know, I think when the competition gets high and heated, you know, you're going to have some words and rivalries that come up. But, yeah. It was interesting. But shout out to both teams. But the Lowland Thunders will be moving on to the next round.
Oh, that was his streaming for 720p. Hey, yo, bro, I didn't mean to say, you know, resolution with trash, but I feel like that's a bitrate issue, and I can help you on that. That way you can stream crispy. Just so y'all know, man. If y'all want streams to look crispy, I can help you with that.
All right,
but
yeah,
Toxic said was low key crashing on them. Hear me out. Wait, what do you mean? Toxic, who was crashing out on who? Say it in the chat right now. Who was crashing out, Toxic? Was it Wacky Defender? I mean, what?
Hey man, you know, but you know, it's passionate. I feel like, you know, it's the knockout stage 12 races. You know, a lot of teams won it, so you're gonna see some passion. So, You know, there was a lot of passion shown, but if y'all want to check that out, y'all can check the clips and the VODs. But, you know, we just wanted to show off a little spiciness going on between the matches. So y'all can see the rivalry is real in Speedstorm. But the last match of the quarterfinals was for the upper bracket was DT Croissant Cruisers versus the Union Jack Arrows. This actually was a really, really good match as well, I believe. So Stream Snipers lost by 30 and the Union Jack lost by 30. But, you know, I think a lot of people thought the Union Jack Arrows would probably be able to take it with Ty-Up, Valix, Tom 4K. But looks like DT on steroids got it done again.
DT on steroids.
We had DT Croissant Cruisers with 232 and the Union Jack Arrows with 200. We had Ghost Viper leading his team with 73 points. We had Goblin King with 58. We had Danny Boy 917 with 52. And we had Sony with 49. And then for the Union Jack Arrows, we had Ty-Up with 1 point more than Ghost Viper, MVP of the match, 74 points. We had a Valix with 58. We had Tom 4K with 47. And we had DOA Phoenix with 21. But Ty-Up definitely did his thing for sure, like always. But, you know, as a team, the DT Croissant Cruisers performed a little better, you know, split between the four racers, and they got it done against the Union Jack.
I mean, look at those points, though. They're very similar. I mean, Ty-Up leading the pack with 74, Ghost Viper leading the pack with 73. They were like 1 point apart apiece. And then Goblin King and Valix tied with 58 points apiece. And then the bottom two is where it really, like, you know, changes with Danny Boy 52 and Tom 4K with 47. Still close, though. And then obviously Sunny with 49 and then Phoenix with 21.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, you know, Phoenix probably, you know, struggled a little bit, but he's going to get some, you know, some hard racers. So somebody's got to get last place. So, you know, sometimes it be like that. But shout out to both teams and shout out to Union Jack Arrows for a good season and making it this far. But the DT Croissant Cruisers will be moving on to the next stage, which is the semifinals. So the semifinals, the matches that will be coming up this week. The top four teams, the last four teams, we have the BRZ Final Boss versus Dark Side Riders, and then we have Lowland Thunder versus DT Croissant Cruisers. So as far as BRZ Final Boss versus Dark Side, who do you have winning that one?
Oh, Final Boss. I mean, that's a no-brainer.
I will say, I think we had a close match with Final Boss without Toxic. So Toxic has a hurricane, and he's not able to play. And you know what I'm saying?
It's true.
And then they go against the Dark Side. The Dark Side could upset. I'm just saying. So Toxic, your internet.
Game
you make sure your internet
this week. Game Loft sent that tornado to Toxic. He's like, that hurricane to Toxic. He's like, nope, can't play this week.
When the tropical storm. So I will say, obviously the Final Boss is the favorite, but they better not sleep on Dark Side, because I think Dark Side's taking this very serious this season. I think they understand the mechanics, they understand the tracks and the characters better this season than any other season. So I think, you know, y'all better be on y'all P's and Q's, but I think it's gonna be a good match. But
you said the hurricane's gone?
Oh yeah. Toxic said, "Nah, all hands on deck." Damn, let me find out Wolf Storm. Let me find out.
Oh snap! Oh shit! Crusher said, "Yeah, it's Final Boss, no diff." There'll be some diff, maybe medium diff. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. But no, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking at that one. But yeah, the next match for the semifinals, we have the Lowland Thunder versus DT Croissant Cruisers. This is probably gonna be the closer match and probably the most exciting one. I think both teams are on fire and very strong, so I think it's gonna be a good. I think it's gonna be a good match. So who do you have for this one? DT versus Lowland Thunder. Who y'all got?
So, I mean, fun fact: this was last season's one of the finalist matches right here. So this is a rematch, and the last time that DT and Lowland Thunders faced each other, it was a 2-point difference at the very last race. So I'm really interested to see, you know, because obviously DT also got new people, and so did Lowland Thunder. So I'm curious to see how this race is gonna go. It could literally go either way at this point, but oh man, I wanna give it to DT. You know, I want to give it to my boys DT just to pull off an upset, because I feel like a lot of people think LT is gonna win. So, you know, DT has swept LT before. Let's make that be clear. Live on stream, everybody was like, DT sweeping LT? That's impossible. I guarantee you that match we were talking about impossible literally was possible because that's what happened. So I can't wait to see this match. But I think I want to give it to my boys, DT.
Okay. Jamie, same thing or something different?
Damn, not the part is saying they don't have me this time.
Is that a pro or a con? I'm just fucking with you.
Damn.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Welcome to the Crash Out. But
I also
No,
feel
the
like
parts go with the
DT's also upgraded too. Not going to lie. I mean, yeah, LT's upgraded, but I think DT has well and upgraded as a point that I feel like they have gotten better. I mean,
Yeah.
Ghost has been showing out. Goblin's been showing out.
yeah, so maybe just a DT's time to make it to the final. We'll see. But I think just know if you're going against Lowland Thunder, they have literally the best players in the game on their team, and so does DT. But you know, if you were talking about top 10 type shit, you know, they got a lot. They got some top 10s on their team, so you're gonna definitely have to bring it. But I think you guys have the capability of doing it.
Wait. Lowland Thunder's got Dino.
Yeah, and big news, there are some roster changes. So Sandwalks will no longer be on the Lowland Thunders going into the future. The Lowland Thunders did pick up Dino. So if you think they're strong now, just wait until...
Is that happening like right now? Like their match is going to have Dino
or
in
is
it?
it now? Oh, wait, I think people can... Dino wasn't on any other team this season.
He was not.
Hold on.
According to the rules, people can join late.
Then he joined Lowland?
They joined.
Burger confirmed?
Oh,
That's
okay. Now,
crazy.
damn, man.
That all makes sense.
Holy
He went to Europe, though. He
damn.
went back to Europe.
What the future-
I told y'all he was maxi.
What the final match is looking like you know, if we're going off the favorites, BRZ final boss with Wolf, Nunn, Hayes, and Toxic, or versus the Lowland Thunders with Dino, Falcon, Nalissi, Cedric, Rael.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
no,
That's
LT I think upgraded to win it this season. That Dino acquisition, low key, will probably give him that final victory.
Because to be fair, they have a more stacked team, because as good as Toxic and Wolf are, I think Dino and Falcon and, you know,
Now Cedric,
now
Rael, Ferrari,
as well.
they can
Ferrari
literally
too,
Lowland Thunder right now is so stacked. It doesn't matter what four they put in there.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It does not matter.
Lowland Thunders is Thanos. They literally picked up the last Infinity Stone.
Yeah, they got the Power Stone.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. So final boss versus Lowland Thunders, if that happens to be the finals, Dino has basically snapped the fingers on final boss.
Yeah, I think what was it? The last solo was it? Just to remember, Dino did win the Duff tournament, which was a solo tournament. So yeah, he's been on fire lately. So
And I think Dino is Toxic's kryptonite. Who said that?
but to be fair, Toxic has beaten Dino in the solo tournaments.
I mean, they go back and forth though. I mean, I've been in enough mirror matches to know this man Dino makes Toxic crash out. This man Dino be doing Toxic dirty sometimes.
Oh yeah. So yeah, make sure y'all staying tuned. If you got kicked out, get your popcorn out, because you got some good matches coming in the upper bracket with Division Season 4. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, for the lower bracket, the matches that happened, we had BRZ Beastio versus Les Feliz du Bucal. BRZ Beastio won. I believe that was our prediction. They won 242, 190. Les Feliz putting up a good fight, but BRZ Beastio, you know, doing what BRZ does. But we have Ryoni with 86, Willers with 73, Professor with 54, Cyborg with 29. And then for Let's Believe Du Bukal, we had the STEM Arc with 72, Toe Phoenix with 50, PS Victor 1999 with 44, and Anna with 24. So shout out to both teams, but BRZ, Steel be moving on to take on BRZ Pharaoh. So that should be a very interesting BRZ Civil War. And then for the Legion of Zoom versus Ferrari KA, I think this is the biggest domination, biggest point discrepancy we've ever had in divisions or in competitive Speedstorm period. The Legion of Zoom winning 310, 122. Woo! Big point. So let's see what happened here. So we have Legion of Zoom with Hoodie leading his team MVP of that match with 85 points. We had WG Crusher with 82. We had Fluffy Sheep with 79. We had Mo Skills with 64. And then for Ferrari KA, we had Queen Lily with 42, Kylo Anakin with 34, Rubus with 24, and Morgan Nico with 22. So, yeah, the Legion of Zoom definitely pulled up on them.
They literally swept 10 out of the 12 races.
Dang, they pulled up like the Akatsuki.
like Crusher, you guys didn't have to bully those guys like that. I mean, sitting there watching it. The chat was like, "Damn, that's another sweep. Damn, that's another sweep. Damn, another sweep." I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy." But give it up to Queen Lily because she stopped two of those sweeps. So shout out to Queen Lily. She definitely did her best to block those sweeps.
Lily said, "You ain't finna do my team like that."
Right. So is that not correct on the scoreboard? Because there was definitely two races where it showed her as number 2. Or yeah, there was one here, right here on Arendelle, and then there's another one. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this show one. Wow, I thought I was tripping and I seen Quillily on another one, but maybe I was just tripping. All right, yeah. So yeah, 11 out of 12. So one race that Quillily stopped their sweep. That's crazy. They almost had a perfect game. I am seeing ghosts. I might be high as hell. I'm sorry.
All right, so for the semifinals, so those are your matches for this week. So coming up this week, those are the matches for last week. But coming up this week, we have semifinals: BRZ Pharaoh versus BRZ Bestial. Who do y'all have for that one?
Damn.
I would say I don't know who I have. I think both teams probably Pharaoh, maybe. But yeah, that should be a good match. And then BRZ Animal versus Legion of Zoom. Damn, the way Legion of Zoom came at the Ferrari KA, I think Legion of Zoom has the edge, man. But I think BRZ Animal, I think definitely has a shot if they play, well as a team, because they have some good talent. With 604 Lucas, with DK, with Calvis, and so on and so forth. So I think that'll be a good match as well. So don't sleep on the lower bracket. We got some good matches for the lower bracket coming up this week. But should be good.
Crusher said putting Hoodie on Speedsters unlocked him. Oh. I mean, Speedsters is a strong class. Like, when we say, like, I truthfully think Speedsters is right up there with Defenders now. I mean, Chasers are strong too, but I just feel like now with the boosts and rushes being able to get it in first place, I think Speedsters just, it's up there with the Defender classes, and they're really strong. The only problem with Speedsters is they don't just have enough top speed people. That's really their biggest weakness. But Animal versus Legion of Zoom, I got LOZ. I feel like they got a solid roster. And I'm not gonna give it away to Animal. Animal also got a solid roster. So it's gonna be a good match. Definitely a lot closer than last week, I will say that.
Yep. But in fashion, we did lose to the Dark Side Riders, so I made a song, so I guess we can play that.
got
I'll
this.
put the song in the crash out chat. So yeah.
Oh shit, chat.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
It's about to be another banger.
Brought to you by Caleb Black Flash.
The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders are a dark horse. They beat the stream snipers real bad, you in the force. They caught us off guard with no remorse. They asked us if we think we'd win, we said of course. They were going so fast with the brute force. The stream snipers couldn't handle all the G-force. The room got dark, they taking out the light source. Them riders went and stole the stream snipers' life first. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The stream snipers got left in the dark. They were at the starting line, but they got stuck in park. They were talking all crazy, but it was all bark. The dark side riders just took out their spark. They may be dark, but they still got heart. The dark night pulling up, even if you clock. They got a hit list, and the snipers got marked. It's hard to aim and shoot when you in the pitch dark. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. They pull up just like Darth Vader. They said I'm your father. The sniper's really weak. Why do you even bother? They turning up the heat. The weather getting hotter. When the Death Star shows up, your planet getting slaughtered. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross that path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The stream snipers got force choke. The stream snipers got turned into a force ghost. The stream sniper's name in the death note. The dark side riders got the snipers by the throat. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross their path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts. The dark side riders about to ride out. When they pull up, they about to take your lights out. You don't wanna cross their path when the night out. They speeding up the pace, so keep up, there's no timeouts.
I'm done with you, Caleb. I'm done with you. Why is it that every time you lose, you gotta make a banger? Why like what is it? Like our victory songs don't hit as much as these losing songs.
I don't know. I think our victory's pretty good too, but you know, I want to keep it even because people always, get mad. I figure, I'm gonna come at us with same energy so they can't get mad and say, "Oh, Caleb, you trying to shit on me?" I think I shit on our team more than we shit on other teams. So, we have the right.
Just keeping it 100.
Yeah. But hey, man, this is the last time the Stream Snipers will, be competing this year, at least in Speedstorm. So I guess we got one more. Do we want to play the Stream Sniper Down song? Just to close it out, man?
Damn, for the year, no more Stream Sniper.
For the year.
Oh,
Check us out on Crossworlds.
I want to see stream snipers on the Crossworlds next week, baby. Now let me get that stream sniper down song for you guys, so you guys can, hear the OGs of OGs.
Stream sniper down.
Stream sniper down. We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get close. Oh Lord, stream sniper down. What the hell happened? We lost 3 games, but who's doing the tracking? Somebody's a spy doing dirty macking. All I know is the snipers are slacking. But we could bounce back, we still got 2 matches. The lowland thunder is our next faction. This match is going to be full of action. We about to turn up, there is no more slacking. Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down. We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get clown. Oh Lord, stream sniper down. 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 We have been found. Someone stole our crown. We can't get beat down. We cannot get clown. Oh Lord, stream sniper down.
All right, guys, that stream sniper down right there, man. Also, PS update. I found the issue about the error on the 4K part. I'll have that fixed by next week's episode. It's just when you stream in 4K, guys, you can't do low latency, and apparently that's what keeps the chat and us, like chatting with you guys in real time. So like once I change this to normal latency next week, guys, if you guys chat with us, we might not respond right away because there is a second, like a more delay. So just so you know, we're not ignoring you next time. If you guys do chat and we don't answer right away, it's because there's going to be a delay, on your end. Like we'll answer, but it's not going to come for like a couple seconds later. So that's just a quick update on that.
Yeah, all right. So now that the divisions is covered, we do have some more Speedstorm news. So if you guys didn't know already, Alice in Wonderland has been revealed. Speedstorm, they put out a video showing the characters and their abilities and showing off the map. So shoot, let's play and let's get into it and give our thoughts and, what we think about the new upcoming season 15, Alice in Wonderland. So,
Alice in Wonderland.
do I need to send you the link or you got it?
No, I got it.
Hello,
you.
Speedstars, and
All right, let's go. Imagine not giving us a 4K trailer. What said that? Anyways, let's go.
Hello, Speedstars, and welcome to this new Disney Speedstorm update video, in which we'll go deep down the rabbit hole and give you all the latest info. That's right, you guessed it. The next update will bring new wonders to the game with whole new tracks inspired by Disney's Alice in Wonderland. 3 new racers are joining the game this time. The first one is, of course, Alice herself. Alice may like to take naps once in a while, but trust me, she's very serious when it comes to racing. Her curiouser nature comes in handy when she charges her unique ability. The White Rabbit jumps out from behind her and starts running slightly ahead of Alice's cart. While Alice follows the trails and is within its bound, she gets a boost to her top speed as well as invulnerability, including terrain slowdown. Being late as always, the rabbit doesn't have any time to lose and will run through the shortest path on the track, going through every shortcut available in the process. Our second new racer is the Mad Hatter, and he brings mad parties to the tracks and everyone is invited. When charged, the Mad Hatter throws his signature on-birthday party. All carts that come to the party take a momentary break from racing and are slowed down to match the Mad Hatter's speed. Once the party ends, the Mad Hatter gains a positive effect based on the number of people that participated during the party. Our third and final new racer is none other than Her Majesty the Queen of Hearts herself, and she never comes without her card soldiers. When charged, the Queen of Hearts summons a wall of 4 cards with depiction facing the upcoming racers, with various negative effects when they pass through the cards, with the exception of the Heart card, which has no negative effect on the racers. However, for each racer that goes through the card, the Queen of Hearts gains a Nitro bonus. Except again for the Heart card. Each time a racer passes through the Heart card, the Queen of Hearts gains a heart on her spoiler. When enough hearts are collected, it activates a powerful autopilot, helping the Queen of Hearts get ahead of the competition. Note that this update will come with a lot of new crew members as well.
Yo, real quick, because I seen you guys are talking about in the chat. Real quick, I want y'all to say, because I know y'all said Alice is a lightweight. I mean, I don't know if these stats are true in the screen, but judging off the handling stat and the top speed stat, wouldn't Alice be a midweight?
And these stats are never legit.
I mean that's true. The stats are never legit, but I'm just saying, just judging off the stats that we do see that they showed us, wouldn't that mean that she would be a midweight?
Well, yeah, but based
it depends on the level.
But I mean, I doubt her stats are actually gonna look like this.
Because isn't lightweight's top speeds at level 1 like 2 to 3K?
Yeah, well, the light weeds, not the light weed.
The light weeds.
Their stats wouldn't look like that.
The light weeds.
So bare minimum medium.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess take those stats with a grain of salt, guys. That's probably not the true stats. As I wish Gameloft would just give us like something like that as a true stat, just to see, you know, as a preview. But
Mad Hatter's giving off King Candy vibes. You looking like you got no voice line.
Yo, stop it, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Could you imagine?
Will come with a.
But all right, yo, we'll finish the video, then we'll talk more about what we see, because there's a lot of stuff on this trailer to talk about.
A lot of new crew members as well. This update's live racers are Fozzie Bear from Disney's The Muppets and Scrooge McDuck from Disney's Mickey and Friends. The seasonal shop menu is getting some improvement and will now show the different types of offers in separate tabs for easier navigation and increased visibility for new offers.
Awesome.
We are adding the opportunity to rotate the camera and have a better look at your surroundings and your opponents during the countdown period while you wait for the race to start. Also, starting now, all news, updates, gifts, and rewards will be in one easy-to-access place directly from your player profile screen. You no longer need to rely on welcome screens or external channels to know what's happening. You'll get notifications when something new arrives or if there's a gift waiting to be claimed. Whether on console, on mobile, checking updates and claiming gifts is just a tap or button press away, either on the What's New or For You section of the menu. This season, Jasmine from Disney's Aladdin and Randall from Disney Pixar's Monsters, Inc. will be available as the 2 free characters for all players. As always, we are bringing you new Supercharged racers. The new Supercharged racers this season are Celia May from Disney Pixar's Monsters, Inc., Hortensia from Disney's Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, Belle from Disney's The Beauty and the Beast, Steamboat Pete from Mickey and Friends, and Mulan from Disney's Mulan. Get ready for the new Season Vault, now featuring Sam Flynn, Korra, Rinsler, and Zeus from Disney's Tron. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the racing tracks with this new Disney Speedstorm update coming your way August 28th.
All right, that is the trailer to the Alice in Wonderland season, mind you guys. This Alice season, this Alice map right here looks amazing.
I guess you can still have the video playing and maybe in like slow-mo in the background while we talk about this.
Oh yeah, we can dissect like the actual trailer. That way we can, you know, hit the points one by one that you want to hit.
Okay, one thing that just off the top of my mind that I'm thinking about is they definitely got some stuff on Mario Kart, because like, you know, Mario Kart, you can like rotate your camera, and then you can throw like a shell whatever direction your camera is, looking. It seems like they added a little bit at the Speedstorm. I guess maybe not when you're racing, but at the start line. So that's an interesting change that they ended up putting. But yeah, that's one thing I noticed. And then two, I think the track, they did really well on the track. And
They did.
I think that's one thing, even if the exact course might not be quote unquote like maybe top tier according to whoever, but I think one thing you can't deny is that the environment, they do a really good job with that. So I'm really liking the Alice in Wonderland.
Hold on. Who's saying it's not top tier?
I think their tracks are some are better than others.
Are you saying that this Alice track doesn't look top tier, or
what I'm saying I'm not saying the track looks bad. I'm just talking about like
in general, in the
like,
general sense, like from the other track. Okay, I got you.
So just off the bat, I'm just saying that the environment looks good.
It does,
and
I think it covers Wonderland pretty well. All the different sections, and then the different sections in the track too. I've noticed there's like multiple different sections in this track, in like different areas.
Crazy? I was almost thinking like, where's the fourth racer? But I forgot there's 3 racers now in these seasons. But so we have Alice, we have Mad Hatter, and then we have Queen of Hearts. So predictions for classes.
Hatter's a
What do you think?
trickster.
A trickster?
Who's the trickster?
Mad Hatter.
100%. Mad Hatter trickster. I think Alice is either defender or speedster, and the Queen is gonna be brawler.
Brawler. I could see her being the defender. I mean, they got a lot of defenders. Will she be our first heavyweight? Or maybe she's a trickster too, because I think like summoning.
She gonna be a brawler with an auto. That's good.
That's good. We need another brawler with an auto. Yes, that's actually really good. Too many people banned Calhoun too much, so now you have Queen of Hearts in the mix.
Hold on. Yeah, fast forward to the part where the Queen of Hearts shows up. Actually, I think she has a very interesting ability where she gets an auto. She summons things on the tracks, and if somebody gets the heart, she gets an auto. But
so
the other racers around her benefit from getting the heart. So everybody benefits getting the heart, but she gets an auto. So that's a very interesting concept.
So we're Alice, guys. Obviously, they only. So real quick before we break down every racer, they have only told us what their charge ability does for every racer. Mind you, that means we don't know what the uncharged 2D racers do. Only the charge. Like Alice's charge is the rabbit Pegasus looking trail right here. That's what I call it, the rabbit Pegasus, because that's exactly what Pegasus does. Is what her does.
And we don't even have to guess what class she's gonna be, because every class that got a trail seems to be a speedster.
Oh no, Hercules.
Not really. Kristoff, Hercules.
Okay, like 2 people.
He said just 2 people. Actually, no, Miss Piggy's a brawler too, right? She got a trail. It might not be super crazy, but he does got a trail too. Now, Mad Hatter's ability is kind of crazy, because they said Mad Hatter's ability, after it runs out, it has an after effect that you can pick up. Mind you, somebody, after got confused and thought that was uncharged. I was like, no, if you hear what he says.
Their speed. Once the party ends, the Mad Hatter gains a positive effect based on the number of people that participated during the party.
So he basically says right there, when the party ends, the second part of the ability procs. So I don't know if that means that maybe he has like a passive that procs that ability, but that's what they're saying for what his charge does, which is kind of crazy.
He seems like maybe like a Celia, but instead of just freezing people or slowing them down, he gets like a speed boost, like Lotso. That's what it kind of seems like.
And then obviously the Queen of Hearts that everyone's talking about right now with the auto, which she summons these cards here, and from what I understand, the hearts is what somebody goes through the hearts is how she collects her hearts. Yeah, so she gets, and I'm guessing what I look here in the trailer is she needs a total of 5.
I mean, to Maze's point, it don't even matter if she got the auto. She can get banned regardless because her ability is cracked.
Yeah, look at how long that auto lasts.
time.
Oh my, this is a Snow White auto all over again.
That's worse than Snow White's auto.
Oh
The finish
man.
line.
Yeah, that is disgusting, y'all. Like, look at how long.
Moana's last like half a second. They need to extend Moana's fucking auto.
They got
It's only long auto.
No, wait, this auto.
E.
This auto starts at 140 and it takes her all the way to the finish line. This lasts about 5 to 6 seconds. I just counted for that auto. 5 to 6 seconds is crazy.
There needs to be a broken brawler. That way you can tip the scales again.
Oh, always heavyweights. That's funny. I think she will be strong because the harder cards or the card soldiers that show up are huge, so they really take up like a lot of the track. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a problem. But yeah, oh my goodness, Fozzie Bear, man, what we think about that? There's more characters coming. Fozzie Bear is here. I don't know what his ability is gonna be. It's probably gonna be some variation of something that we see, but that's wild. And Scrooge McDuck, actually. I think I'm really excited more for Scrooge McDuck. Like, oh snap, they gonna get that money or something. I'm curious to see what their abilities are.
So like this whole live racers thing is interesting. You always call it the mid seasons. What is a live racer? Is that the new name? Is that what we're calling mid seasons now? Is live racers?
I guess so.
Oh, that's a good point for our for like divisions. The queen, her teammates, or maybe in rank, can pick up her heart card and get those benefits. So I wonder if she gets an auto anytime her team hits the obstacle. That'd be interesting. Yo, that's wild.
But yeah, the first live racer.
I will say this season looks like it's definitely gonna be better than Toy Story. This Toy Story season that just finished, but I still ain't buying the Golden Pass. Come on, man.
They keep the game alive via Wells. Crazy, Crusher, but you're not wrong. But yeah, the first live racer or mid-season racer, whatever you want to call it. What's this guy's name again? Is it Foz or something like that?
Fozzie Bear.
Fozzie Bear.
You ain't watched what's it called, the Muppets?
Bro, I haven't watched the Muppets since I was a kid.
Sesame Street.
Sesame Street, all that.
Sesame Street for sure. Cookie Monster, Count Dracula.
Okay, so let's just talk about quick. What more characters would you want to see in the Muppets? Would you want to see Super Grover? Oh, he said, or what's his name?
Gonzo.
He said, yeah, Gonzo. Yeah, Gonzo would be dope.
So you know,
Grover's that's not a fucking Muppet. But yeah, Gonzo, Animal. I think Animal would be hella dope.
You know,
I'm asking. You say you don't even know it, so but yeah, I think Gonzo would be a good fourth racer. Or Animal. I can see Animal.
So I want to piggyback off of this. Oh, do I not have the picture? I thought I did. I have it downloaded. All right, hold on. I'm gonna download this real quick, guys, because there's something that I want to touch on now that we're talking about the mid seasons.
What, leaks?
Because I said I wanted to go back, and then when they showed off mid seasons, I have it on my.
I want to see if it's still consistent.
Yeah, and I did look at it already. And it looks.
Consistent.
No, it's actually I will say it's almost pretty consistent actually, other than one racer. But it's basically there it is. Let me save it. All right, there we go.
Okay.
So look at this. Damn, hold on, this is horrible quality. Let me max this out, because what the hell was that? There we go. All right, so maxing this out, right? Remaining mid-season racers. All right. Scrooge McDuck is on the remaining mid seasons of this leak remaining seasons and remaining mid seasons. I know Lotso and Zerg was basically, said that they were mid season, but they're not. They kind of switched that. I feel like they did Toy Story season and switch of Cinderella season because
That would be
Cinderella.
why there's not a track. They're like, oh well, we'll just make these mid-season racers a season.
So yeah, but they don't have Fozzie on here, but they do have Gonzo. So I wonder if Gonzo is the remaining mid seasons for the Muppets.
Oh, I can definitely see that.
Maybe
Like for a future season.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm gonna keep checking on this list because this is supposed to be a leaker that leaked all the mid seasons up until this point, and they were correct on all the mid seasons so far. So
I wonder if the leaker is an inside man, like they actually work on the game.
Maybe they got fired.
Well, maybe this is not like accurate, but almost accurate because so far we have gotten Alice in Wonderland as the season happening, and that's on here too as a remaining season. Winnie the Pooh's also on here, and we're getting that the next following season. So,
the thing that was wrong is Lotso and Zerg ended up being in a season and not mid-season, and Cinderella ended up being a mid-season because it looks like Cinderella was supposed to originally be a season, but they made it mid-season.
Yeah, so
I'm kind of disappointed. I think the Cinderella season would have been amazing.
How many characters could you really use for Cinderella season?
What do you mean?
Crew. But you still need crew.
You got Cinderella, you got Prince Charming, you got the Godmother. If they're doing 3 racers, that's 3 racers right there. Fairy Godmother.
Yeah, but then you need crew for all of those people too.
I'm excited for Zootopia.
Bro, they can make a shoe. They be pulling crew out their ass, bro. Like some of those characters ain't got nothing to do with the
Hey,
better than Frozone being crew. I'll say that.
They can use the ugly stepsisters, make each one a crew member. Or they.
All I'm saying is, I know a lot of people looked at the roadmap, right, and they seem like the little paw prints on the more to come. Then people are saying Lion King is supposed to be a season that is also on the remaining season title. So.
Hold on. Oh, there's no Atlantis.
Yeah.
Okay, but there is Tarzan, Peter Pan. Peter Pan's good. You know what's missing from this? Treasure Planet.
I mean, Treasure Planet's gonna be a mid-season racer either way.
I mean, I can see Lion King. Like I said, Disney's already done Lion King and other
Treasure Planet for season would be better though. Not
Ferrari, you saying Zootopia is season 17? What? Season 17? Zootopia?
Let me find out.
Oh, Zootopia, that makes sense. They are coming out with a new movie, and the Paul print that actually would make sense.
We said that too, but what happened with some other stuff?
I truthfully think Zootopia is gonna be in the next roadmap, alongside Lion King and whatever the next one's gonna be. But I truthfully think
I think Lion King would come first, just because they need the hype right now. Zootopia is not as big as
but isn't Zootopia's new movie coming out?
That's what I'm hearing, but I'm saying, like, in terms of like popularity, it made sense why Inside Out came out when the Inside Out 2 movie came out. That movie was just
yeah. And hold on, let me Google when Zootopia 2 comes out, because I know that it's coming out, and I think that's gonna come out around the time.
It's gonna be Zootopia. It's not gonna be Lion King, because every single season or mid-season they've came up with had a movie or something that came out.
Zootopia 2 comes out.
Whether it was Moana 2 and them being mid-season racers, like.
Yeah, Zootopia 2 comes out November 26, 2025. The roadmap ends at what, October, right? Is that October the last season? Or when the season ends? For Winnie the Pooh?
Was it October?
Because we're in August, 2 months.
Hold on. Let me check real quick. I know I have it here.
Or November.
It says Winnie the Pooh comes out in November.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh comes out in November, right? But yeah, because August we got Alice is for 2 months, so it's gonna be like September, October. Yeah, November will be. So yeah, I mean, Zootopia 2 would already came out, but Zootopia would definitely. I can see that happening.
So what do you think we're gonna get some new Tron racers for the Tron movie that's coming out for mid?
I don't know. Is it on the leak?
It's not on the leak.
Maybe
it's not on the leak, but like, you know what I mean.
Mid-season, I think so.
Yeah,
mid-season.
So,
the new racer, guys, how you feel about that?
Like, can you imagine Jared Leto racing?
Yeah, I think Zootopia
You
2
won't
will
have
be
voice
announced.
lines,
Zootopia season will be announced for the next roadmap, guaranteed. Just because the movie will be out 2 months already after, Winnie the Pooh, and that'll still be around the same time that the movie's been released. So I feel like that would be, a season people would be hyped about because they, already watched the movie, and it's a new Disney IP movie, sequel. I don't know. I know Lion
waiting
King will
for
be
a
in there too,
Zero-
though.
I'm still waiting for a 0G map track.
Zero Gravity.
Yeah,
for
man.
Wally.
Wally.
I mean, they didn't make Pizza Planet, bro, so I don't know if they ever gonna do Wally, but that would be dope.
Scrooge
If you ever
McDuck
get
was
a
great, though.
0G track, holy, this game would be complete in terms of track variety.
No, real quick. Fozzie Bear and Scrooge McDuck. What do you think their classes is gonna be?
That is true. Lion King didn't drop for the live action.
I think Scrooge McDuck will probably be a trickster, and I think Fozzie Bear will probably a defender.
I think Scrooge McDuck is going to be a brawler.
Like Donald?
Yep.
No, I think one of these. I wanna believe this Duck would be something different, just like Donald is brawler, Daisy is trickster.
You hear his name? Scrooge. He's definitely a brawler.
Nah, I wanna.
Screw you.
No,
Give him either speedsters or defender.
He definitely.
I mean, he's all about his money and getting coins, and he's greedy. And I think tricksters
That sounds like a
side bashing
baller to
people and
me.
getting items. That's greedy to me.
Brawler.
Damn, that's gonna be tragic. What about Fozzie Bear?
Probably he seemed like a defender.
Fozzie seems like a.
Toy Story 5. I don't know. Andy's kids.
I
playing
mean,
with his toys now?
Kermit is a speedster. Miss Piggy is a brawler. So I think Fozzie Bear would either be a trickster or a defender, but I see him more as a defender.
Brawler.
I mean, Fozzie could be a defender. Then when they release Gonzo, he could be a trickster.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
That's true, Maisie. That's true. Scrooge is part of the Mickey and Friends collection, so that means Mickey and Friends collection is gonna have more freaking crew added in the repertoire. That's crazy. I think Mickey and Friends is probably the largest crew collection out of the whole games. Like,
it makes sense. Mickey and Friends is probably the largest franchise out of the Disney franchises.
Yeah, that's their mascot, so they should have the biggest.
as long as he would be better lightweight. Well, you think Scrooge would be a lightweight?
Yeah,
he's definitely gonna be a lightweight.
Alpha said, "I hope he's a brawler." Damn, you want him as a brawler? I mean, I get it. There's a brawler drought out there. Y'all need y'all brawlers, but damn, man. What about Speedster loves and Defender don't really need nobody else, but I mean,
I don't know. I think we're just looking into the live mid-season races for too long. We need to talk about the supercharged because that's the heavy topic.
The heavy topic is a supercharged.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
man.
it the heavy? I don't know if it's
Nah,
the heavy.
I don't know if it's that crazy. I do like the new store revision though. Look at that new store revision. You got multiple tabs now.
Steamboat Pete with a supercharged? That's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, I can see you liking that. But
Yeah.
I mean, the store shop. Here's my thing: they do a bunch of this stuff. This means nothing to me. They clean it up, make it look like a more game. When are y'all gonna do private lobbies and add teams? Like, I don't care about none of this. Oh, we cleaned up the shop. make it
School
easy
deals
for y'all
is
to buy
crazy, all right,
tokens.
guys. School deals.
school
What the back to school
the
sale for
development
Game
time.
Love? Let me find out we having a back to school sale in Game Love right now. That is crazy. Winter sale, summer sale.
Pay for this stuff. That's
Uh,
wild.
That's crazy. I was still curious to see how this store looks for me because this store for me is probably going to be empty.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't feel no type of way. You know, they clean it up, cool.
I mean, the new US
how many
lines, but
sales
this
do you need, though?
this is another thing too, right
Kickoff
here.
Sales, super sales,
This
daily deals, mini
this little
bundles, like what?
spectator camera right here, guys. Like this basically shows you guys that a
Did you just say
spectator
not
mode is
cosmetics?
possible. A spectator mode is possible,
I
guys.
wish.
Ferrari's tripping. Bro.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. They stole this from because Mario Kart. You can 360 look around your car and throw items. So they definitely got some inspiration. Because I don't
Does
see
that
why
mean
else they would add
360
that.
RAM as well?
What
You
happened?
can't 360 RAM though, but you can throw like you can aim your items in the 360 camera. But damn, just looking at the behind the track, it looks like very interesting.
You know, that's
Behind
what
it.
I'm saying. Like, look at this. Like, yo, if Game
Show
Out
'em
tells
off the
you that they can't give us a spectator mode in private, they lying. This shows you that it's possible.
Then keep spamming them on their Discord server. Hey, listen, we need a freaking spectator mode and team on private races. Give us right now or to uninstall your game.
You know, also I will love a free spectator mode for like a photo mode, because you know, a photo mode, a free roam photo mode, it will be great to get some thumbnails, because now you can catch real live like photos and put them in the thumbnails. You know what I'm saying?
The track is tiny.
You said the track is tiny.
There's nothing that shows the track is tiny.
Yeah, you really
Did they
can't
show-
make it.
Did they show the mini map?
No, I don't think they did.
No, I don't think they hit that.
Go back. Let me
No.
see.
You said the last one they showed? Where is it? All right, let me see. The last one they showed. Now you got me like.
I think when they're doing like the 360.
Oh, the
view.
360. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. Right here.
I mean,
You
we
see
know
it?
that
I
there's
mean, but that's
different
probably
variations.
one variation, to be fair. That's probably like
Yeah,
the
like
lightweight
what-
version.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
then-
the
It is
what's it
tiny.
called, that track? What's it called on Big Hero 6? It's literally just a rectangle. But then they have a big long version too. So
You know what?
we don't really know
We
which
can't really say
variation
that
this is.
because the Incredible Showdown had an oval like this too in the tunnel.
Hey, you want to add a
no,
dev
no,
account?
no,
There you
no,
go.
no,
Yeah, and then you look at the big map and it got a bunch of variations.
If y'all want to befriend a dev account, there you go. That is their DSID. Go ahead and be friends with a dev right there. But yeah, you can now accept
I don't think
inbox
that's good.
gifts. I don't think it would work either, but it would be funny.
Probably a test.
Yeah, I guess we can go to the supercharge.
Yeah, that's coming up right now, actually.
The top.
Oh no, the free characters. We don't care about the free characters. Now supercharge. We got supercharged Celia. How you think she's gonna perform?
Too. She's gonna.
I mean, she's already broken as is when she's maxed out. Like, she's one of the characters that people would use whenever Sally. People bring up their Celia because of the slowdown and being able to slow down people in cloak. So the fact that she might get a speed boost when she uses her abilities or something like that, whatever they give her, invulnerability, it's gonna be insane. She's gonna be,
Imagine getting
annoying.
a speed boost and can still slow people down. That is disgusting.
Yeah. That's gonna be a monster, and she has good speed. So
I wonder
that's
what they're
be a
gonna do
monster.
for Tensia. That's gonna be an interesting one. Like, what can you do with her flower petals to supercharge her?
Well, she's a lightweight, and based on other lightweights, whenever her flowers are out, she might get like extra speed or something. I can see that. like Mickey.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna be. Ooh. Hortensia would be cracked.
Protection and speed, yeah.
Now Belle's gonna be interesting too. Like, you know, is her birds gonna give her
I know.
more speed?
I know
it's
for a
got
fact
to.
Gage don't love that.
No, yeah, KH probably is gonna be a broke man. They just supercharged Elsa. Now they're gonna do a supercharged Belle. Another $30, KH. Prepare that wallet. This one's
Yeah,
gonna be
I had
the
to
party's
supercharge my Elsa
favorite.
for sure.
This is the party's favorite supercharge right here. This is crazy. Y'all think the part is annoying now? This supercharged Pete, Boatman Pedro is gonna be annoying.
I can see Belle supercharged being when she gets over her bird, she gets a vulnerability and boost her speed or something.
I don't know why you worried about
But
the
Pete-
party going crazy with Peak. You gonna be in Crossworlds with me?
I mean, the party already said he's buying the
This is your
supercharged Pete.
character.
He literally
Ain't you gonna play this, Sammy?
He literally told me in my DMs that he's gonna do it either way.
Yeah, the part that might be on the part that may be on Crossworlds, but Pete is his favorite character. He's definitely gonna supercharge Pete.
He's one of mine too, but I ain't doing that.
And then Mulan, she definitely needs
Mulan,
it.
Yeah, she needed it the
desperately
most.
needs it.
But she needed it without a supercharge buff. But whatever. You know, supercharge is not going away. So
Supercharge is the new way they balance the characters now, guys. I've been saying
well,
this
I don't know,
for another-
because why does Pete need a supercharge then?
I don't know.
Characters gotta- once they do one character, they have to do every
They have to
character.
do every
but yeah.
character. not all supercharged buffs are going to be created equally either. I don't expect them to have like, if a character's already strong without it, I don't think they're going to go too crazy with a supercharged buff.
Mulan, I think if they give it to like she gets a speed boost each time she stuns somebody or shoots her rockets, like that'd be crazy.
I think they'll do it to each time she shoots her rocket. Like for each rocket that's shot, she'll get a speed boost or something. I don't know.
True, yeah, or maybe it's like Elsa, where Elsa gets a big ass rush like thing when she plants her what is it, her ice wall, like she gets a crazy speed boost.
Oh, Angel, I have a picture that I want you to post because people want to talk about how many people still play this game, and this game is growing. But
you got the proof. I like that. I like it.
I got the peak.
Here you go. Caleb got the sauce, guys. Caleb got the worst time, so you guys can actually see the proof. He sacrificed his time for this.
Yeah, I didn't really, there ain't no reward. Like, get a shitty time to wait for the last day. But yeah, so what this show, as you guys saw, there was the Community Cup, and if you get the slowest time, you can kind of see how many people are competing in that cup. And I think in the past, at most it was like 20,000, but as of like yesterday or today, 60,000 people, did this Community Cup week. So that's how many people actively play this game. You'd be surprised. Maybe rank doesn't show it, maybe it's spread out, but people who log on to the game, do the events, whatever it is, 60,000 people. Yeah, so that's actually a lot of people, and I think the game is growing. Even with people might be frustrated with some of the monetization. I understand that. Even me. But at the end of the day, this game is still growing.
Don't do that. It's probably growing.
It is 60,000 people. I wonder where these players came from.
Mobile.
I was saying, the 60,000 might seem like the a small number, but like you gotta say that's 60,000 accounts and players that have logged into this game to do the cup. Now, granted, I can give you guys a base number. I said this in my stream. Destiny 2's peak player base when Edge of Fate came out, which was like about a month ago, was at 100,000. I mean, granted, that's only for Steam only, and this is collectively on all platforms, but still, 60K versus 100K on a peak for an expansion. While this is not even, this is like in the middle of a part 2 season that's about to be over with. That's actually pretty huge. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty huge.
People to put this in perspective, that means, let's say 60,000 people got the golden pass. That's 600,000 a month, since there's a part every month. So each season, if the 60,000 players, everybody gets a golden pass, that's $1 million every season. That's how much they making just off a golden pass. A golden pass is $9.99. But let's say half of the people get a golden pass out of the 60,000. That's 300,000 a month. So that's $500,000 every season.
Yeah, damn near $500,000. Yeah, and that's not counting the mid-season people buy, the blue tokens people buy for like in between the seasons. So like they'll make the 300K plus whatever they get off the mid-seasons for that month too.
Hold up.
Yep.
All that money and people still missing voices.
That's great. I mean, they to be fair, all the characters that are coming out do have voices, just not they just limited the amount of characters we get, but they have been having voices.
Yeah, I think that I think
going backwards, basically.
Yeah, but I'm actually happy about this number because this is definitely tells us that the game is still in a healthy state and it's still attracting players. So I mean, you got those haters that said, oh, by season 10 this game is dead, this game is not gonna this game's gonna die and everybody's gonna leave. That it's now we're about to be in season 15 and this game's still alive and well. So I mean, those people that said this game's gonna die, where you at now?
So Speedstorm would last definitely a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys look at the picture too, it said there's a picture that Mr. Optimism posted in the Division Discord that says Gameloft has made off of Speedstorm 12% growth in revenue in the first quarter of 2025, with Dreamlight Valley being 17%, and then their Magic Kingdoms is another 12%. So Speedstorm is one of the highest grossing games for Gameloft right now.
Yeah, Crusher said Mario Kart barely hurt Speedstorm. Sonic will likely hurt it even less. TBH.
The Mario Kart Crusher, because Mario Kart was a flop.
Honestly, I think Sonic probably will drain the numbers more than Mario Kart, because for Mario Kart, you actually had to buy a new console for that. Sonic, people can play that on the Switch. People can on the Switch 1. People can play that on the Xbox. They can play that on the PlayStation, PC. But I think if any game hurts it, it's probably be Sonic. But no, the Mario Kart, yeah, it didn't really hurt it that much. I think people, yeah, because I think there's a lot of people like Sam who didn't get the new console, but they just didn't get Mario Kart. So like, hey, I'll just stick to Speedstorm. I will say on this chart, damn, so wasn't it out of like all of the games, Speedstorm at like the least? That was like 5th place. I think it was like Asphalt, Disney, Dreamlight Valley, and some other games, and then it was like Speedstorm was like the 5th game.
Yeah. But you know, you see here, they don't even show game, Asphalt on here, nothing like that. And it's all Disney branded games. It's probably making up probably almost half of their revenues, all Disney related games.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's for like 2025 quarter, so maybe it's up there. So.
Oh yeah, I mean Mario Kart. Like money making wise, obviously Mario Kart is not gonna be, you know, a flop because millions of people bought the game. That's why they bought the Switch too. You know, that was the only launch title they could buy.
Well, how many people are playing it now?
But like, I guess the flop would be more not like a profit standpoint, but more like a, you know, retention, and it also disappointed a lot of people with the state of the game right now.
Yeah, I agree with Crusher there. I don't think it was a flop because, like I said, unlike Disney Speedstorm, they don't need to continue to make money. Like, they just need your money once. They just need you to pay $80-$90 a month. They're winning. So, and apparently they sold out the consoles, and you know, pretty much everybody who got the console got Mario Kart. So Nintendo already won. So it definitely wasn't a flop, but I guess, yeah, player expectation, probably didn't live up to the hype or the wait. You know, 10 years waiting for a new Mario Kart, probably didn't live up.
I think everybody hyped Mario Kart way too much. I think that was Mario Kart's biggest downfall, is that everybody hyped it up way too much to the point where the expectation was so high in the game because there hasn't been a new Mario Kart since the Wii U that, you know, the expectations was disappointing when the game actually came out and they did what they did with the straight lines and everything else, you know, that was in Mario Kart. That like, people state Mario Kart doesn't look like a Switch 2 type of game because graphically it doesn't look better than what people expected. A lot of people in the comments, like, there's like, this is a Switch 2 game.
I think another issue is I think a lot of people don't play the game and they base it off other people's opinions. Like, they say, like, oh, the open world is empty and there's nothing to do. That's not really true. There's stuff to do, and whether or not you enjoy what's available, I think it's preference. And I think they do have 2 modes. Now, yeah, like the straight line thing, I think is more so an issue in the Grand Prix, because the mode that everybody says, or the majority of people say they like the best is the Knockout Tour mode. And the Knockout Tour mode is a bunch of intermissions. So I wouldn't say necessarily the lines, but I think is them taking away the option to do 3-lap tracks in the Grand Prix. I think people are upset with.
Yeah.
That's just for rank, because I mean, private lobbies is still a thing.
True. I mean, you know, and then there's also, you know, room for them to do good as well. So, like, you know, they might update the game to kind of fix whatever problems people might think it has, and then once that happens, people will praise it. You know, oh, Mario Kart finally fixed you know, their biggest issues. But you know, at the end of the day, Nintendo pretty much just set out what they wanted to do, and that was to sell as many Mario Kart copies with the Switch 2 as possible, and they did that. So now, to Crusher's point with the Sonic 2 price, yeah, I think Sonic is the same price as every other normal game, isn't it not?
Yeah, I don't think it's too pricey. Now I can understand the deluxe. I think what is they're getting the deluxe price, and then they're saying that's the base price. That's not true. Whether you get the deluxe, that's optional. You don't have to do that. You don't have to play 3 days early. You don't have to get the deluxe for the season pass. You can just get the base game. So a lot of people are trying to say, oh, it's just like Mario Kart, it's $90. When that's not, it's not $90.
Right.
It's 88, but the base game, I think, what, 60, 70?
Yeah,
I want to say it's like 50 now. Hold on, I got it on my wish list on Steam because you know that's gonna be the game that I buy when I get paid this week. It's okay. $69.99 is the base game, so it is $10 more than normal.
How is Crusher gonna talk about it being pricey when he bought into Disney Speedstorm when it was a beta? It was an incomplete game,
but it was only $30. I believe it's what the base game was for the early access.
Still, at least you're getting a complete game.
Hey, you know, look, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all like I tell the people that hate on Destiny Rising, you know, don't judge the game until you actually try it, and then when you try it, then you can be, you know, a big critic because. You know, a lot of people said, "Oh my God, the Edge of Fate expansion is going to be." You know, don't judge it until it comes out. And guess what? There's a lot of complaints about it right now since it's been out. So,
real quick, I'm actually on the Nintendo website right now, and Sonic Racing Crossworlds for the Switch is $59.99. So it's different prices depending on which console. So I think maybe for the next gen consoles it's $69. But for the Switch 1, it's $59.
Damn, so it's $69 for PC too. Then it's crazy.
There's no Switch 2 price.
Switch 2 price is probably gonna be
$69. Yeah.
I'm just looking at the Switch.
Okay. Wait, so if it's on the Switch, is it also going to be on last gen consoles too? Xbox One and PS4?
I don't know about that. What?
Maybe.
Not. But.
I don't want to play against Xbox One and PS4 players. They're gonna slow the servers down. You know, I shit you not, man. When I play Destiny 2 and I try to load into the tower, right? If it takes me more than 10 minutes to get into the tower, it's because I'm loading it with somebody that's on a freaking Xbox One or PS4. And it is the most annoying thing to have to wait 10 minutes because somebody's on a slow ass console. I swear, man, that is so rage inducing. I know they need to start supporting PS4 and Xbox One already.
Yeah, they do that just so they can get more money because they know a lot of players on the older consoles. So they think if they make it for the older gen that, you know, it'll sell well. But I think, yeah, I agree. I think they just need to focus on some of these new consoles.
I heard recently they're ending support for PS4, so all you guys on PS4 better migrate to that PS6.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, don't get the 5. Get the 6.
Get the 5 at this point. You took too long.
Get the deluxe. Also, PlayStation is going up in price. The base PS5 used to be $500, now it's $549. So I think they went up $50 on every single console. So yeah, if you have a PS4 with the PS5 prices being more, you're probably just better off waiting for the PS6 since they're already looking at that.
Damn, Sammy. Fuck, you're right. Sonic Racing Crossworlds releases on September 25th for PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox Series XS, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch 1 and 2, and PC via Steam and Epic. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
You gotta think about it.
Did he say PS4?
Yes, PS4 as well, bro.
You gotta think about it this way. If they're gonna release it on last gen on the Switch 1, obviously they're gonna do the same thing because the PS4 and Xbox One are more capable than the Switch 1.
They'll just have weaker versions. The graphics won't be as good, but it makes sense because it means the player base it will be bigger because what these people think, like, yo, if we want to make money on future DLC and stuff, if we only do it on the next gen, we'll make less money. But if we put on the old gen, then some of those gen players will still buy the DLC, they'll still buy the season passes. So honestly, I know what you're saying. It sucks. The older consoles slow it down for loading times in the game, but the races will probably be full since it'll not only be cross-platform, but on all the older gen platforms. That means like it'll never be like an empty lobby. There'll always be somebody that
Can you imagine a race
real quick
they
though.
can't even cross into the world because it can't load up quick enough.
Real quick, I gotta ask you guys though. I gotta ask, when did the Xbox Series X and PS5 come out? What year?
2020.
2020 is 2025.
Well, almost 5 years
It's
ago.
2025, guys. Why in the hell are people still on an Xbox One and a PS4?
Because there was no incentive to jump if you're on PlayStation.
Bro, well, no, it's not getting about a sense. Literally, it was biting teeth just to get a freaking next gen console because of scalpers.
Yep.
Scalpers buying up all the product, people trying to get online. The moment it drops on the Walmart website and still not getting it, like that was probably the worst time getting a console ever in video game history. At least getting a PS5, that shit was hard. So
It's just crazy to me. Maybe I'm just looking at it in a biased way, but I mean, 5 years into this generation, you should definitely have at least somewhat of a next generation console.
What also didn't help was that Sony, every time they released a next gen game, it was also for last gen.
But you got to understand something.
So if you're on PS4, why would I get a PS5 if the same game's gonna drop on PS4?
And you know, you're right. But I will say the main argument about, you know, still supporting Xbox One and PS4 is that it's holding the development of these games to actually, you know, optimize the games for PS5 and freaking Series X. And that also affects PC at the same time, because when they port it over, you know, to PC, sometimes we have optimization issues. I really truthfully think, you know, they need to stop. I think by next year, they need to at least stop supporting Xbox One and PS4, because it truthfully holds back the development, and it also ruins the experience, especially on a live service game for newer console players, because the older console players have to still load in, you know, to the game. That's why Fortnite lobbies take forever. Exactly.
Well, Xbox stopped supporting Xbox One like I think 2-3 years ago, because when you want to play an Xbox developed game, you need the Series consoles to play them, or you have to stream them if you have Game Pass. You can't outright download them natively onto the console on the Xbox One.
When did PS4 and Xbox One release? Oh shit, I don't remember.
Well, the third-party developers, they're the ones that are putting these games back on the last-gen console.
Xbox One released in 2013, and I think PS3 also released at the same time, right? 2013.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
But you can't, you know what, guys? You can't say the new consoles are so expensive. The PS4 at launch was $400 freaking dollars as well, and I think Xbox One was $500. Shit, the PS3 was $600 when it launched. Then that was years ago. Shit, the Sega Genesis I think was, you know, expensive too. Like, people forget, you know, how much these consoles used to be. And, you know, like a PS3 was I think the PS3 was the most expensive console even till this day, other than the PS5 Pro. So, you know what I'm saying? So you know, every generation, you know, the consoles are still expensive. So I wouldn't say the consoles got more expensive. In my opinion, they're about the same price.
Though, because of inflation, and then what do they call it? The tariffs and stuff. They've definitely got it more expensive, even if it is by $150. The fact that they'll take a console that was $500 and raise the price just cause it's kind of crazy.
But you can blame that on tariffs, not the console maker.
Yeah, but I mean the PS5 Pro is still a little high, but I mean, we can debate prices though overall, but yeah, Sonic Crossworlds will be on multiple platforms, even some of the old gens. So this will be a lot of people. I guess to wrap it up, an example of like,
that's a lot of people that's gonna play that game if you think about it.
yeah, it's going to be good for the game. I think you don't have to buy a new console, so it's more accessible to people. Like an example of not accessible and now nobody plays is Destruction All Stars. That game was just for the PS5, and I think it would did good if the PS4 players had access to it, because the player base definitely went down because there was only limited people that had the PS. So I think being more accessible is good, but you know what I'm saying. Well, let's get into the Kirby, man.
Wait. Are we done talking about Sonic Crossworlds?
We want to talk about Kirby first or Crossworlds first?
No, let's do Kirby first. Let's do Kirby.
All
right. As y'all see in the thumbnail, there is a new racer coming out this year. So far we've had Sonic Crossworlds, we have Mario Kart World, there's Speedstorm, Garfield Kart 2, but one of the ones that is coming out, and a lot of people might have not known, there is a Kirby game coming out. So Nintendo has two racers. So this one is Kirby Star Riders, the second edition of the Kirby Riders series. And they basically did a deep dive, a Kirby Air Riders Direct, basically showing the gameplay, the characters, the mechanics. And so, we're going to go over it, give our thoughts and think, see, is this going to be the racing game of the year? Is it better than Storm? Is it better than Mario Kart? Is it better than Crossworlds? Is it like worse? Is it different? So we just gonna go through all that and see what we think.
Yo, what up, Sergio? Sergio, we are exclusively on YouTube now from the foreseeable future. So if you want to catch us, we'll be live on YouTube. And then
Angel. Oh, are we talking to him?
No, I was just letting Sergio know what's going on with the Twitch channel.
This is 40 minutes, so we will be skipping around. I do want you to skip to a certain part, and then we can kind of go back if we need to, but skip the 17 minutes.
17
and
minutes.
He does a whole lap of the track. So, just so people can understand what we're getting into. Yeah, go to 17 minutes and then have it play.
All right, I'm going to play it with the volume too so you guys can hear it.
With the volume up. Yep.
1位を競うのはこのぐらいがバランス良いと思うので絞っています。参加者が多くなるとごちゃごちゃしすぎたり勝ち抜く可能性も低くなったりしますから、とりあえずこれから1周だけに絞って遊んでみます。人のプレイでは画面用意するかもしれませんから、画面から少し離れたり画面を小さくするのがおすすめです。海のコース、ダグウォーターを選んでみましょう。キャラモノのレースの海コースって青い海、白い砂浜、ラテンが流れていたりしてのどかなリゾート風味になりがちですが、このカービィのエアライダーはそんなに甘くはないです。ご覧ください。海の面行ってみます。海がいきなり割れてますけどね。わー、すごい。何が起こってんだろうなんてのんびりしてる場合じゃないですか。敵が走った双方軌跡にはスタースリップというのがつきまして、つまりこのキラキラしてる星ですけど、それを捉えることでスピードアップすることができます。また自身が敵キャラクターとかライバルを攻撃すると、その分スピードアップすることができます。
Yo, this man just turned Super Saiyan. I'm dead.
というのではなくて、攻撃によって自身をスピードアップするというそういう遊びなんですね。今カッター能力とかで徐々にスピードアップして。
They racing on freaking Moses. Moses split the Red Sea and they racing on that mother.
ドリフトで見てて。
I gotta say, as somebody who played the original game on GameCube, this feels a little nostalgic for me.
すごいですね。生きた水というコンセプトでこのコースは作っています。
This game looks crispy.
What Mario Kart World should have been. And this looked like it got the 200cc that it needs.
Oh my god.
これでどうかな。このまんま。
Yeah, Crossworlds got some competition this year. With Air Ride, I think.
Yo, that shit looked kind of sexy though. I'm not gonna hold it to you, yo. The game looked really good, like graphically. It looks like it's a very fast-paced game, especially with the 3, 2, 1 go. That shit was quick. I'm like, damn.
Yep. So a lot of the things people had issues with.
Was it a one lap race?
Yeah, that's a one lapper.
Oh, okay.
I I don't know if that's how it's going to be online. Cause I know there's so many like what he shows and just like custom settings people can do. Yeah. Well, let's say it is 1 lap, but I think it's definitely a lot of the things people have issue with Mario Kart. Kirby does not have that problem. One, speed. It's very fast paced. I don't know. Maybe it's because Kirby's small. Like I don't know. The sense of speed is definitely there. It's not just a straight line as y'all can see.
I do like the grind rails in the game. Like the rails, the rails give me Sonic vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's one. Okay. So Nano just confirmed it's 1 lap, but hey, it was a fast ass lap. Or a fun ass, it's a lot of content within that lap.
Yeah, there's sharp
it's only
turns.
gonna be 6 racers. So yeah, 6 racers max. He said, any more would be like too chaotic because what's shown in this game is there are a bunch of like enemies that are on the track as you race, and Kirby can like suck them up, no diddy, and gain their powers. And so,
yo, look at the Super Saiyan hair though,
game,
bro. That shit is fire. No, man, they give each other permission. They give each other permission. That's all right.
Way coming for them, bro.
Damn, where did they go? Where did he go? Damn, did I skip it too far back? I wanted to see the Super Saiyan hair. Oh, right here. It's gonna be in this mount thing. Look at that. Look at that Super Saiyan hair, y'all. Look at that. That's crazy as hell right there.
That is not Super Saiyan hair, One Wing.
How is that not Super Saiyan hair? Have you not watched Dragon Ball, Sonic?
Anime protagonist hair.
Hey, Toei animation coming from Nintendo.
That is 100% Super Saiyan hair. Yo, where's my anime fans in the chat?
Oh, so I don't know if we want to go back to the beginning or like skip around. Kind of went through the track, but yeah, like I just wanted us to like kind of just start with that lap in mind, so we kind of have an understanding of what the potential is in this game. But yeah, the tracks are definitely dynamic as hell, bro.
So you got Kirby in there.
King show some of the characters.
Yeah, they're showing the characters right here. So you got Kirby, then you got the King. Crusher says cloud hair. I mean, cloud hair too. That's understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's his normal hair. Oh, I'm not saying that it's Super Saiyan hair, but you can see the resemblance. Oh, you got bandana. Hey, yo, let me find out, yo. That's gonna be me right there, rocking that bandana like a bandito.
Bandana while they got the do rag on.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's that hood Kirby right there.
Chef Kawasaki.
I think it's a cop out. They definitely could have went at least 8 racers.
Yeah, I think 8 would have been
so bad.
Yeah, I think 8 would have been perfect.
They went the Speedstorm route, so if you're used to 6 races in team, you'll fit right in.
But maybe that wasn't really like a thing that they could have done. Maybe they tried 8 racers and the Switch 2 just could have performed. Oh, what? Who said that?
No, I think the Switch 2 was powerful enough. More like a balance thing, probably.
It could have been.
I know this is different than Mario Kart.
But I mean, from what I see, they definitely did their thing with this Kirby Riders. It looks good. It looks fast paced, which is something that you can't complain about, when it's fast paced. I mean, it goes kilometers. I don't know kilometers like I do miles per hour, and it looks like theirs is based off kilometers.
Kilometers. Well, they have miles an hour. I was watching somebody. They went to the Gamescom and they had a Kirby Riders demo, and they had miles per hour.
So it's like Speedstorm. You can switch it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? Even though the miles per hour isn't as high, the sense of speed is there. So it's almost like Kirby is small. I don't know if it's the track. It's just like more turns. I don't know.
Yeah, people say kilometers per hour is more accurate than miles per hour, to be honest.
Yeah, it is, because it's a bigger number. So you get more precise numbers. So basically, it shows, it's auto drive.
There's auto drive?
So you don't have to hold
That's crazy.
Well, it's not auto drive, auto accelerate.
Oh, so you don't have to hit a button to accelerate?
Yeah.
No.
And there's two main buttons.
Driving in this game, this game is dead.
Yeah, so he's showing you the B button. You can boost around corners. So this is kind of like the drift boost. And you can take some very sharp turns on this one. But yeah, the slowdown is wild, I guess.
Also, literally the B button is like literally the main button you press for everything. That's crazy. You can drift with B. You can charge with B.
Look at how you slide though. This is clean.
Oh damn! Son. I might actually cop this game when it launches. I'm not gonna hold it to you.
Kirby needs to chill.
Aura.
That's that aura form right there, man.
See, look how tight. This is how tight turns. Like where people have to, yo, drifting and turns matter. Like
you got gliding in here too. Okay.
Yeah, you can glide up and down. And you access a different like shortcuts and stuff.
Oh, you go all the way up too. I would say that will slow you up though, because you can see. Okay, I like that.
But you also have to land flat, because if you don't land flat, you'll slow down.
Yeah, I see that.
But you get a speed boost if you do. Okay.
Yo, this is like the year of car racers, man. There's a lot of car racing style games coming out this year. Obviously, Mario Kart. We still got Speedstorm. We got Sonic Crossworlds, and now we got Air Riders. Damn, all we're missing is the F-Zero game.
Just off of what we've seen, do you think this looks better than Mario Kart?
I think it looks more fun. Now,
yeah, I can see that.
I mean, actually, I think graphically, it kind of looks very similar. I mean, it's more colorful, I guess. I will say, it definitely looks more colorful. I think I want to say it looks better, but I think they're on the same caliber when it comes to like how it looks.
Items, I like the item. The fact that he has a sword. I think the specials look hella dope.
Yeah, the specials 100% look dope as shit. And so each character has their own unique ability, from what it looks like.
Yeah.
So they took something from Speedstorm on this. This is actually I don't know if the original had it like that too. So I never played the original, but that's actually fire.
Mario Kart stood Sakurai. Yeah, Sakurai's one of Nintendo's best developers. Yeah, even the Wally has his own freaking ability with the sphere. Like, yeah, this is dope. But yeah, if people don't know, the creator of this game is the creator of Smash Bros. So there's a lot of Smash Bros elements in Kirby Air Ride.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. Oh, Nano.
Like combat rate. Look at the speed. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at from the snowball.
Yeah, this actually might be a day one buy. I'm not gonna hold it to you.
This looks like it's gonna be fun as hell. And I think one of the cool things they made this lore accurate is that every different color of Kirby has a different special ability. So that's unique. I like that. You know, like in Mario Kart, you got like 10 different versions of Mario, but the different versions of Mario, they don't have like a different ability or a different stat. But in this game, whatever color Kirby you got has a different ability. That's dope.
That is dope. He's made Super Smash Bros. Melee. One of the
yeah, there's a lot of Smash elements in this game. This is like a Smash Bros. Racer. It's like a car racer with Smash.
I like that.
Yeah.
It gives it it's like uniqueness, you know, to the scene, because it's, you know, not like Mario Kart. It's more like a brawler style.
Yeah.
I wonder what this means for Smash.
Everyone's a brawler confirmed?
Yo, you know what's interesting? Sakurai said he wasn't gonna make any more Smash Bros games. It's funny because basically the reason he's not making any more Smash Bros games because he was working on Kirby Air Riders. He's like, yo, I'm gonna make Smash Bros and Kirby Air Riders. That's what I'm gonna do.
I think you guys don't think that they wouldn't make another Smash Bros for the Switch too?
Oh no, I think they will.
No, it most likely is gonna be. It's not likely gonna be like a Switch 2 version of Smash Ultimate, call it a day.
That would be ass. Nobody wants that. That would
All right, so
be
Angel,
huge.
You're gonna have Nano crash out, and he just got here.
Yeah, let me find out.
Welcome to the class got here. Angel, skip the 21 minutes and 20 seconds.
21 minutes and 21 minutes and what?
Mhm. And 20 seconds.
Oh, that's 20. Hold on.
Oh wait, I guess once these cards, I guess, are done showing, skip to 21:20.
Oh, damn. I just skipped it already.
Oh, it's all good.
Yo,
Because it shows off some more machines.
Look good, and this is running on Switch too. This looks way
Switch
better
too.
compared to Mario Kart in terms of graphical fidelity.
Bro, this shit look mad intense, bro.
It does.
I'm loving the gameplay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're showing off some of the tracks. So this shit looks so chaotic and fun and
This
dynamic.
looking like the game that's gonna compete with Crossworlds.
Probably, man. I'm gonna be playing both.
Hey, yo, in the chat, who's playing Crossworlds Open Network Test next Friday?
Hell yummy.
I'll be on it on
Yeah,
PC.
everybody should.
I'm being on that.
I'm gonna finally play Crossworlds at over 200 frames per second. I am so excited.
Yo, I'm gonna be freaking sword main for sure. That looks really dope. Like swinging around the rainbow sword and stuff. They got one you can zigzag on your turns instead of like a standard drift. Like each machine gives you like a different like mechanic too. Like there's so much depth in this. It's actually kind of crazy. Like every single vehicle drives different.
I don't know about that.
So not only does every like card like have his own stats, every character has their own stats.
Every card character stats. Every card has a different ability. Every character has a different ability. The one thing, just the spoil it for you guys. The one thing that some people mentioned they might not like is that all of the other characters outside of Kirby can also gain the abilities from the enemies on the track, because that's something that's supposed to be exclusive to Kirby. But what Sakurai said is the reason he did that is because he didn't want the game to be unbalanced, where everybody just picks Kirby.
If you only wanted Kirby to do that, I think you probably just didn't give a fuck about how the game balanced. Bro, everybody
That's
knows that would've been
100%.
OP if Kirby was the only character that could do that.
Yeah. So every character that's on the roster can, absorb, not necessarily suck them up like Kirby, Diddy, that's what it does. But like, I guess they do it in a different way where they steal the powers. So Noble Joe can be sword. Yeah.
No, that would make sense though for like a balancing point. Like if you really just let Kirby be the only one that can do that, he would be OP. Who would want to pick any other racer at that point?
Exactly.
Yeah, Kirby meta.
So I think I like the fact that they did that. And so one of the things also that people were upset with Mario Kart was the open world. They felt like there was not enough to do. But in this one, they have an open world where not only, here's the thing, you can jump off of your cart and walk around. I think that's something that would be dope if in Mario Kart, you could jump out of your car around the map. But in Kirby, you can in this. Two, there's more things to do. So all of the complaints that, it's a big open world, nothing to do, it's kind of solved in this game. This has like a bunch of things you can collect, you can explore, you can fight.
So you basically telling me there's a platformer inside this kart racer?
Yes.
No.
Yes, there.
I wouldn't really call it a platformer, but
not like a.
Well, I'm just saying
like
it in the sense because isn't Kirby a platformer?
Yes, Kirby's a platformer.
Yeah, that's why I just said that, because that's what Kirby is. So when you say he can land on his feet and do shit, it's pretty much now he can open world and explore and fight things.
Again, all this shit is just like in the original game, only looks prettier.
Well, like I said, I never played the original game, so this is all like technically new to me.
Yeah, like all these are kind of new to you guys, but for me, as somebody who played it, yeah, this feels nostalgic for me. I know all these modes.
Yo, man, the maps look crazy in this.
There's a lot of characters in here too. I see. It was that one. So was that 6, 12, 18? Was that 18 in there?
I think it could be up to 16. I think.
Yeah, so for the city trial, 16 people can play. Like in the race, it's 6 people, but for this open world map where you battle, kind of like Smash Bros, it can be up to 16 people.
Oh, so 8 actual players and 8 bots? Is that what
it could be if you play
It can be
online,
16. It's just talking about local. It could be 8, but online, 16.
Yeah, you gotta see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20. There's 20 actually. Look at these are all the characters. So it's like so far announced right here. All 20 of these.
Most likely.
No, those are recolors.
Oh, I see it. No, you're right. I see it. There's a recolor there.
Like Smash Brothers. So.
There's a recolor there. Okay.
Wait till we get to 26 minutes and 30 seconds. There's actually, you can steal people's carts. Like you can knock them off of their vehicle and then you can steal it. I was like, oh, that's dope. At 26, 30 or 26 to 40.
Yeah, but I think their cart has to be like on low health or something.
Oh, okay. So local multiplayer is 8. But if you add the bots, you can bring it up to 16. That's what I seen.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
マシンは最初ライトスターという小さいマシン固定で選べません。ライトスターは扱いやすいけど弱い。ゲームスタートしたらなるべく早くマシンを見つけて乗り換えてしまいましょう。誰も乗っていないマシンを空車と言います。ここで大事なこと。ボタンが一つ増えたという話。
Yeah, this is the part I was like, oh snap.
空車に向けてスペシャルボタンを押すとマシンを降りずして直接乗り換え。
Imagine being online and somebody just kicks you off your vehicle and steals that mug.
Yeah, that's some GTA shit right there.
Not a race.
Oh, it was an actual. What if you can in the race? But that would really mix up the skill gap. Yeah, so basically the city mode, so how it starts, it's kind of like Mario Party a little bit. It's like you go around for 5 minutes collecting power-ups for your vehicle to boost your stats, and then after 5 minutes, everybody's brought to the middle, and then they end up fighting like Smash Bros, but in like your vehicle. And so, well, I guess that's a time mode. Well, actually, kind of like you get like party games or something like that. There's like 4 or 5 different ones, and whichever party game you pick, depends on how good your stats are. So the people who invest in collecting the collectibles, will have do better on certain modes. It's kind of what this, it shows off. I'll see if there's anything else we need to cover. Oh, and there's mini bosses in this.
フィールドでは様々なイベントが起こります。翻弄されたり、大きく稼いだりとまちまち。その中で特に特徴的な新イベントをご紹介します。ショートレースとデスマッチ。それらのイベントが始まると、フィールドのどこかにスタートエリアが生じます。まずはそこに急いでください。もちろん参加しないのも手です。
Man, this looks pretty
早く入るとスタートまでの待ち時間にハートをもらい続けられます。
I'm like, definitely gonna probably cop this. I never got to play the original, so this is like a lot of the stuff from the originals on here, and at least I get the experience both at the same time.
Which mode do y'all think y'all play more?
I'm definitely gonna try this mode out. I think it's gonna be fun, but I definitely think I'll probably still prefer the racer mode.
Same.
Yeah. See this arena? Yeah, this is the Smash Bros. Derby. Look, you can knock people out of the ring. That shit looks clean. But yeah,
Dude, this is the battle mode that Mario Kart needs right here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That boring battle mode, nobody hardly played. They took out the Shine Thief, the best mode. But yeah, this is literally racing Smash Bros. It's crazy. I think it's dope as a developer how he was able to integrate Smash, so many Smash elements in this. But yeah, I think even though this is cool, I think it'd be good for like party. Yeah, battle royale racing game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play the racing mode more. You know, I'm not saying I wouldn't do this, but I think the racing mode's where I really gonna have the most time spent.
I'm definitely getting this game though, cause you know I gotta support this man, and I didn't get the OG.
Yeah, me neither. That's probably our parents' fault. They went to the store and they said, "We get Mario, Kirby Air Riders. Let's get Mario Kart."
It's probably our parents' fault. It's crazy.
But you know what's more, you know, iconic household name type.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, truthfully, fun fact: I've never played a Kirby game in my life.
Oh, you sleep?
Oh, you did it?
No, I've never played. I mean, I never got the chance to. I mean, I guess you could blame it on the parents. You're right, but I've never got it, and never owned a Kirby game in my whole existence.
Kirby's fire, bro.
I used to watch it though.
Yeah, they got some new ones coming out, so it's definitely worth checking out. You got to Switch too, so perfect time to get into it.
Yeah, maybe we'll do some Kirby gameplay. I still got to get Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, you're a Donkey Kong fan, you got to get that game, bro.
そして仕上がったマシンの性能を確認しつつ全員スタジアムに流れます。めちゃくちゃ速い。飛行なら負けない。バトルでダントツ。小回り重視など仕上がったマシンの特性をよく見ておきましょう。
But yeah, I think you know this is pretty much his pride and joy. Most of the video going over the city tour. I think you can skip to 45 minutes and then let it play out.
They got drag races? They got drag races?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, where you get
top speed.
Yeah, when you're in the 5 minutes that you're getting collectibles, you're boosting your top speed. So when the drag race mini game comes up, whoever got the most speed will benefit more, depending on what vehicle you have.
That's
so yeah,
fire.
It's a lot of depth.
Oh, and they got fire music too. Okay.
Yeah. Ain't no ton of what's up protectors in this game.
いくつかのコースの曲とともに任天堂ミュージックでこの後すぐに公開されますのでよろしければどうぞ。
Damn, we should have put this in the music tournament. What was that? What?
単なるコミカルレースゲームではないことが分かりましたが、元のゲームは20年以上前のものですが、古さを感じさせず斬新な、しかも他のゲームでは楽しめない遊びがあると思います。
That's pretty much everything that he's gonna talk about. Okay.
Yeah, the original came out 20 years ago. That's crazy.
So overall, you know what I'm saying? New Kirby game, obviously. Do we want to play that one lap real quick before we get off of Kirby? Yeah, go back to what was that? 18?
Was it 18?
Just look at that one more time, bro.
I think it was 17.
Yeah, 1730, bro. Yeah, 1730. Let's look at this one more time, bro.
There it is right here. All right, yeah, there it is. Look at that. 3, 2, 1, go! That shit is crazy. You got to be on your P's and Q's in that countdown.
敵が走った双方軌跡にはスタースリップというのがつきまして、つまりこのキラキラしてる星です。
Yeah, that waterfall split is crazy.
I don't know why, but it reminds me a lot of the Prince of Egypt.
Yo, Moses splitting the sea. Oh, that's so dope. Or like Final Fantasy 16, there was like a fight where the waters were split. That's good track design. You know what I'm saying? Like
very good track design.
Compared to this is basic. Like this looks so dynamic and so.
You know the racing. You know the way they're drifting and everything. Like You know, it's very similar to Sonic too, at least from like what I can remember. Like the way he turns, it just, I don't know, it makes me feel like I'm playing Sonic Crossworlds.
Somebody in the comments said that Kirby Air Ride feels more like Sonic Riders than Sonic Crossworlds.
Yeah, I never got to play Sonic Riders, so that might actually be legit.
Ooh. Yes, I did play
It
it.
actually makes sense.
Like, as you can see,
while you're drifting, Sonic Riders.
I didn't notice that first, but like when I first watched it, yeah, there's so many enemies on the track that he just swallowed.
Pause.
But yeah, I mean, overall, like, yeah, what we, you know, this is the Kirby Riders. I think it comes out in November. I might be wrong. I guess you can. I think there was one thing we missed. They showed like a secret character, and I think they give a release date. What was that?
Wait, they give out a secret character?
46 minutes and 50 seconds.
We passed that already. They must have skipped over it. Yeah, we must have skipped. Well,
yeah, I think we had just went back before we went to that. Yeah, I guess there's like a secret racer. But yeah, I mean, it says available. Yeah, and it gives the release date right at the end. Yeah, 46.
いずれさらに魅力を伝えたいと思いますのでご期待いただければと思います。それでは
I think this was a better direct than the Mario Kart Direct. The Mario Kart Direct didn't really show us anything new.
The Mario Kart Direct was like 15 minutes. This jump was like 45. And it was detailed. And they actually showed shit.
Yup.
Hey, it
went over the mechanics.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think Starman, I might be a Starman, man. He looks dope. He has like an special
this part right here.
like,
Yeah, we
like
definitely
Superman.
didn't go to this part. Hey, yo.
I think Knuckle Joe will be popular, Starman, Kirby for sure.
Oh, this dude looks badass. Dude looks badass.
Hey, I don't even know who this is.
Bro, this looks so much like Smash, bro.
Yes, yeah, I see it.
November 20th. There we go.
So yeah, the date, November 20th. Yep, like Sonic said.
Yo, Sammy, you copping?
And that Switch, would you get a Switch 2 for this?
He's quiet.
I'm gonna reap the benefits. I got the Switch 2, so I got Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and I'm gonna be able to get Kirby Air Ride while playing Crossworlds and Speedstorm. So I got a lot of kart racers. Okay, hold on. Here's a troll, an honest troll. We got to play this on the CrashOut. We can't sleep on Garfield Kart. We got to show the trailer.
Did you just say Garfield Kart Racer? Is that what you just said?
Yes. Garfield Kart 2 comes out September, I believe, 12th.
You get
let's just watch the trailer real quick. Something to play before it's.
All right, put on the Garfield the cart trailer. We'll see this real quick.
Come on,
Sammy. It sounds like you're laughing like you already saw this.
I haven't, but it sounds interesting, man.
Let's check it out, man. Let's check it.
All right, hold on. You said Garfield
Kart 2 trailer. Look that up.
Garfield Kart 2.
Yes.
There it is. IGN. This is crazy.
We going over the Air Rider. You bought Kart 2. Is this gonna kill Speedstorm?
This is definitely not killing Speedstorm, but okay.
Can you imagine if this game kills Speedstorm, bro?
Like, watch this be the best fucking game of the year for racing.
Jeez, look at the graphics.
dancing.
No, do that, Sammy. Do that.
It does.
Hey, no straight line. I ain't remember.
Hey, yo, them driftings look clean though. Garfield
To be fair,
Part
this
2.
is a huge upgrade from the first one. I will say that.
This one look janky as hell, but this one looks solid.
It does. It does. Yo, why is the first comment in this video says Mario Kart World never had a chance?
Wow.
Yo, that is crazy.
They saw the 200cc and they was like, wait, what?
Oh, damn. He said, and much less Sonic Crossworlds. Damn. Somebody pointed out, damn, it's racing car season right now. It's a fact. There's a lot of kart racers out this year. I'm telling you, this is the year of the kart racers.
Oh yeah.
All we're missing is another CTR. What was that? What would you guys feel about another Crash Team Racing? I know a lot of you guys glorified Crash Team Racing as the best kart racer.
I don't.
I said a lot.
It's probably the hardest mechanically.
Definitely the hardest. Definitely the hardest. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
it's not easy.
I will say I did enjoy Crash Team Racing more than I did with Mario Kart. I don't know what it was, but I definitely fucked with Crash Team Racing hard.
Yeah, I like how shortcuts work. Like there's a bunch of hidden shortcuts that you have to use tag. Like it's pretty dope.
Yeah, like it's definitely
you get rewarded for skill.
Yeah, definitely mechanically that game is definitely built for like the skilled kart racer players.
I think the only Crash racing game I ever played was Crash Tag Team Racing.
You never played the original, Nano?
I've never played the original. I played the remake.
Oh,
but I definitely
Me either.
like
I never
Tag
played
Team
it.
Racing.
Oh,
I was
damn.
playing Mario Kart. I never got into Crash because I was playing Mario Kart.
Whoa, hold on, Sammy, you was a Nintendo head?
That was the only I played Super Mario World, those games, and Mario Kart. That was pretty much it.
Dang, I would have never guessed with how much you hate that Switch 2 and that Switch 2 Nintendo slander.
Yeah, but I wasn't really on Nintendo like that. I was playing Street Fighter.
Hey, no, I felt it.
But yeah, now the Speedstorm from Kirby. Now we got Sonic. So there's some news coming up. This trailer essentially is showing off the collab with what's it called? Pac-Man. And then I sent a second trailer, Angel, and it shows some more gameplay with some. It shows SVO off, same team SVO.
Oh, but
that's
gonna be Caleb's name, by the way.
Yeah, you already hear somebody else want to fight before we can do it.
Nah,
but there's going to be a network test next week that is for free for everybody to play, but the video will go over it. But yeah, let's check it out and give our thoughts.
And it's on 4K too. Let's go. Look at this beautiful 4K Sonic gameplay. Now, real quick, let me pause the video right there. As you see here, Sonic Crossroads or play for free. Open network test August 29th to September 1st, guys. So that weekend, that's Crossworlds weekend right there. And then we're gonna play the second trailer.
Hold on, Angel.
Yo.
What? Can you rewind the trailer back a bit? What did it say? It said early 2026 for the collab.
Yeah, it says early 2026.
Oh yeah, DLC pack early
Okay.
2026. Yeah.
Was this one of the first confirmed DLC packs for this first season?
No, it was Minecraft, then SpongeBob,
Interesting.
and then it was Pac-Man.
So they, okay. I was thinking maybe Pac-Man wasn't actually in the DLC packs and they added him like last minute.
No. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, but keep them on playing. I think there's still some more video left.
I hear you can actually challenge Sonic in terms of speed. I ain't here for your entertainment. You're just in my way. You're gonna use some kind of ninja magic to steal the lead?
It is a rare instance where we go head to head. Do not underestimate my swiftness.
Think you can keep up?
Your words are as hollow as your racing record. No more holding back.
Ah, come on! I fixed this! I am Shadow, the ultimate life form. Ultimate waveform?
A test of skill and resolve.
That jog your memory, Shadow? Come on, guys, at least make this interesting. We're neck and neck.
All right. This is the part where the other video had too. So, yeah, and you go the first one. You see Minecraft, and you see SpongeBob, then Pac-Man, and then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then Avatar, and then there's a question mark for the last one.
What do y'all think the last one's gonna be?
It's gonna be interesting. Could you imagine if it's Mario?
Or Mega Man.
Nintendo would never.
World didn't do good.
Nintendo would never.
Mega Man actually would
just
be
give
kind
you
of fire.
Yeah, Mega Man would be clutch.
What's something that's popular that's been on a bunch of
Hold on.
collabs?
Could you imagine a Mega Man track map for this game?
That'd be fire.
That'd be crazy.
Bro, imagine Mega Man X though. I want to play as X and Zero.
That'd be dope.
Honestly,
Or they could do some Resident Evil shit. I don't know. Ask Capcom.
No, I mean,
You know what? This is Sega, so why wouldn't it be Yakuza?
Yakuza. I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
don't they already have Yakuza Like a Dragon in here?
Yes. As
They do?
one of the
That's
three
true.
DLC
So
characters.
it's
You know
not-
what?
yeah, so it's not gonna be
Oh, it could be
it's not
Jet
gonna
Set
be-
Radio.
It could.
It could be Jet Set Radio. Aren't they remaking Jet Set as well?
There's speculation that it could be DC related.
What?
Yes. Because,
DC related?
Can you imagine the Flash being in this game?
Yo.
Sonic has been doing some crossovers with DC and the Flash. They
That
have a
is
whole
true. I was
comic
about to
through.
say that there is a comic of the Flash,
The Flash and
and
Reverse
Sonic
Flash?
going at it with each other, yo. So, but
I'm
that,
definitely gonna be a Flash main if that's the case. Hell yeah.
oh god,
The Reverse Flash, man.
Caleb will literally climax if Flash is in his game.
Hold on, what about the Black Flash, Caleb?
Hey, you know, they ain't gonna put that motherfucker in there.
Yo, Caleb was like, "That's free advertisement for myself. Let's do it."
Yeah, I'm Black Flash, dude.
The Speedstorm, aka Black Flash. Come on, he got it.
Yeah, I'll have an intro song and everything for that.
I'm dead.
Speedster Crossworlds? Okay.
Oh yeah.
And so you know, in the Crossworld space and conversation, where do you guys Who are you guys gonna be maining?
You gotta see who comes out of Avatar.
I gotta see. I gotta actually play the characters to make my decision.
Right now, I'm looking like Tails, but I think when Avatar comes out, I have to make a switch.
I am a Shadow head though, cause I did love the Shadow game, and Sonic Riders I made Shadow, so I'll probably try them out first.
Hey, I mean Sonic in those games too, so we might see some rivalry between you and me and Nano.
I will say, Nano's kind of been out the loop, man. You barely was on Mario. Are you gonna be doing this beta test with us?
Yeah, come on.
Crash
out beta test without you.
Did you just say I don't know?
I don't play.
Oh my
beta.
god.
Yeah,
man,
to the full release.
That's crazy. This is not really a beta test. It's more of a network test.
Yeah, saying a beta. The beta test happened a while ago.
It's kind of the same thing for me.
Damn, I kind of wanted to get the stream snipers together for the
Toxic
test.
is gonna be a Steve main from Minecraft or Silver. Okay, Toxic.
For me,
I'm just not trying to get blue balled on the game.
What do you mean blue balled? It's gonna be 20 more days that you gotta wait to play.
Nano don't want to fall in love with the game and the beta and not be able to play after it runs out.
Nano gonna be crying. Sonic, please.
I did the same thing with Monster Hunter. I do this with every game that has a beta. I never play it. I wait till the actual game comes out.
Damn.
But I do have y'all, so y'all can let me know how it is.
Wow. So he's not gonna be in there with us, but hey, I'll be there.
Yep, you already know us three gonna be in there.
I sent you a link to the Crossworlds website, and it kind of shows all the characters. So yeah, let's examine the website real quick.
I know a good amount of us go.
It's in the CrashOut chat.
Yeah, I already got it up. So I mean, I would say for me, I would say I would probably main either Shadow or Joker, just because Joker does got the wings on the cart like that's fire.
Well, if you gonna play
that's
Joker,
another
man,
thing.
you gotta play a Persona game, bro.
And you know what's crazy is I had Persona 5 somewhere because somebody gave it to me and I just never touched it.
You gotta play it, bro.
Yo, the free post-launch racers. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 free launch racers. So not only paid DLC, but there's gonna be more free racers downloadable. That might be where I and Knights come in because they're Sega characters.
Yep. And you think about it could be Beat from Jet Set Radio. It could also be BD Joe from Crazy Taxi.
Yeah, Danica Patrick.
Yep. Or what's the from Golden Axe? What's the Viking's name from Golden Axe?
Gilead.
Or the Barbarian, my bad.
Gilead.
They could add.
He could be added too. Yes, they could too.
Because
there's
Sonic Riders.
All I know is that the fact that they're adding a lot of free characters for content in this game shows me that they care about this game. Something that Speedstorm used to do.
I'm getting my timer. I'm not gonna mess up. I was on UK time the last day, and I'm thinking I had all evening to play. Yo. No, I'm gonna be playing this right when it starts. But I guess when it comes to the Sonic racers, there's Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Cream and Cheese, Big, Silver, Blaze, Shadow, Rogue, the back, Omega, Vector.
Characters?
Yeah, they got Sonic Prime too, which are like alternate universe versions.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like hooked behind like Amazon Prime or something like that.
No. It's a show. But Vector.
Yeah, those.
Vector,
they even got Werehog.
Zavik, Zaz, we know Zaz, Dr. Eggman, Metal Sonic, Egg Pawn is a raceable character, Sage, Jet, Wave, Storm. So, I don't know what Sonic character is missing that y'all would want. What, Chaos?
This is gonna be good, man.
No, I think they got a lot of the Sonic characters covered here. I mean, you got Big the Cat, Blaze. So I mean,
all the
Sonic cast
heroes.
is good. Yeah, all the Sonic heroes. Like, I mean, what else can you ask for at that point?
Better than Team Sonic Racing, that's for sure.
Yeah, they got Charlie B. Come on.
Hey, Sonic, don't ever mention that game again.
So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all, how confident are you guys that this will be the best Sonic racing game ever made?
I am. This is coming from someone who played All Stars Transformed. I love that game. Till this day, I say that's the best kart racer ever designed. And then they came out with Team Sonic Racer. I never touched it. I saw the trailers for that game, and I was like, nope, never touched the game. And now you're telling me you're bringing back pretty much the best racer that you ever made and adding onto it with Sonic Riders. I played that one too. That was a good one. You're adding Sonic Riders. Man, let me stop.
Look at these courses.
Go crazy.
So there's 3 more DLC courses. I guess you can click through the main courses. So we saw a lot of these in the DLCs, but there are some new ones. Yeah,
there are
there's
also more to be announced too. So
so this is for the network test.
There's gonna be more maps that get added to the Crossworlds because every DLC pack comes with their own map and cards.
They added
and items.
There's 2 Crossworlds they added compared to the ones we played in the first network.
I think the ones that we're gonna be playing on is from So I think how this network test is gonna work is, remember how I told you there was a game event where a lot of content creators were able to play this game again earlier? We might be able to see the tracks. We might be able to see the tracks that they were playing on.
Oh, there's a bunch of videos out kind of showing bits and pieces.
Well, hold on. Did it say we're gonna be able to race in Bikini Bottom for this network test?
Yo, that dragon vehicle is straight gas.
That's fire.
Come on. Oh, I don't even need to be the Joker guy to have the wing cart. Oh, bro.
Yeah, you can just have it.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Like a dragon Persona 5.
I can see Angel being Shadow the Hedgehog in that mug.
Oh, 100%, Papa. 100%. That would be cold.
You know what's funny? That would have been Nano, but you know.
Yo, and then you can change the colors to this, right? So like imagine that with the purple and blue aesthetic.
Oh yeah, you can customize
everything. To put my colors on there.
I'm not gonna lie, I might not even be in a cart. I might be on a board.
You can customize your hoverboard.
Yeah, I might be on a board. Shout out to the Sonic Riders.
Yep.
Ooh, go to features.
Hey, Sonic, I know you remember the turbulence. Turbulence was something else.
Oh yeah, the turbulence is fire.
Oh, it's just a basic rundown.
I wonder since there's gonna be boards in this game. I wonder if they're gonna bring back the turbulence system.
That would be fire.
I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see.
It is a stretch, but that would be interesting.
Oh yeah, there goes the rankings.
You get right. What is the game? Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what they showed in the Speedster trailer where Shadow was talking shit to Jet, and then Sonic was talking shit to SVO.
Multiplayer too. I was like, hold on, they expanded.
I like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I like that they got interactions. I guess to answer your question, then though, you were saying, do I think this is going to be the best Sonic racing game ever? Yeah, I think so. I think they literally brought like all of the things people wanted, which is riders, which is the transform mechanic with the water and the air. They have the good soundtrack, bunch of a big character roster. Like the tracks look good. Like there's a new mechanic. Like there's so much they're bringing to this game. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how this could be worse than any other Sonic racing game. Like this is either going to be the best Sonic racing game or it's going to be second. Transform was a good game, but honestly, I think it'd be better than Transform.
No, also, truthfully,
it's definitely gonna be better than Team Sonic Racing. They've set the bar so low with that game. So,
I was gonna say also, you know how a lot of people are saying that it's missing a lot of characters from All Stars Transform that was in All Star Transform. I never played it, but I do know like the roster. They low key. There is 13 available spots here for the free post-launch racers. I feel like these are going to be Sega-related characters.
But the thing with that, Angel, is a lot of people don't realize that half the roster from All-Stars Transformed was like from other franchises from Sega.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying from Sega. These are going to be, I feel like these are going to be the Sega IP-related racers, not Sonic-related, but Sega IP.
You know who they're gonna add? They're gonna add Ryu from Ninja Gaiden. I think they'll add or that new ninja because I feel like isn't that a Sega game? Ryu Hayabusa. Oh, is it not?
No, it's not. Who is it again? Is it Team Ninja? No, is it Team Ninja? No.
Well, I thought one of them in the game and they're transformed. Maybe I'm not. But I know Billy Hatcher, Samba the Amigo. I think those characters will definitely be in.
They'll make an appearance somehow. Mind you, they're only showing us the updates that they already have so far that are coming in the game. Remember, they also said, like, they didn't confirm, but they also said they could do a part 2 DLC pass.
Yep.
Which will add more. And if they do something like that, I can see them adding or expanding their free post-launch racers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see like them putting like the Super Monkey Ball guy in there, and make it like a Sega All Stars type of racer once all the characters get released.
The only thing with Sega is releasing their old games again or remaking their old games again. At some point, we're gonna get those characters in this game.
The characters that won't be in this game that were in the previous one, Wreck-It Ralph, unfortunately won't be because Speedstorm stole him.
Rightfully so.
Danica Patrick, if they gonna add any room, it's gotta be like Lewis Hamilton or something. I know Danica Patrick, but.
So how many races are coming to this game confirmed so far? Even though we can't see some of the people that are gonna be here because they're obviously question marks.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 with DLCs. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 28 right now. Then you got Right, that's 51 so far. 52, 53, 54, 55 racers in total.
That's a lot.
Damn, that is a lot.
That's half of the Speedstorm characters.
And that's on launch. Well, not on launch.
Not on launch, but in total, yeah. And you never know. Like Sammy said, Sega said that if this game ends up doing well, they will add more DLC in like a year or two, which will mean more racers.
Mm-hmm.
So 55 racers
getting what 15 racers from the first DLC pass. We can expect something around that again, which would be what, another 70 plus racers at that point.
Yeah, 60
plus maybe free launch racers alongside them.
It's 55 racer, and every racer has different stats. That's also something.
Every pack has a different map and carts and items.
Yep. So there's gonna be lots of variety, and every 55 racer with different stats, and there being different gadgets, like different vehicle types, power, speed, accelerate. Like there's gonna be so much customization in this game. That's the one thing I'm seeing in this game, Crossworlds and Kirby Air Ride. It seems like these two games have so much variety in like the stats and your carts and characters and the combos you can do.
All right, so let me ask y'all.
I don't think one character is gonna look the same in this game. Everyone's gonna look different.
Okay, so let me ask y'all. Now, I know at least in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, a big problem that people had was that there was like a meta character or a meta combination in terms of customization and who you would use with
it's gonna happen.
Stuff.
Okay,
y'all think it's gonna be like that in this game?
It could happen. Right? It could happen. I could see it happening, but it would take a while. I don't think it's gonna happen early on. People are gonna discover it like later on.
I don't think so, because I think because of how much customization there is, there's probably a build that's viable. It's gonna be like more than one character that can win races and certain different builds that you can like win. I think that's the difference, because Mario Kart there's less variety. That's why like whenever a build succeeds, everybody flocks to that. But when you have so much like freedom to customize and all of that in characters and car gadgets, like I don't think there's gonna be one prominent meta. And to be fair with Mario Kart, I think they've gotten better with that. because I think it was in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe where everybody had basically the little Beetle cart with the little wheels and the light glider. Whereas in Mario Kart World, the blooper is the car everybody goes for because of the hidden stats. But I do think in Mario Kart World, there are other vehicles that are viable as well. It's just people just choose to go with what they think is the meta. Because the blooper cart has, it's a lightweight, but it has basically top speed on the road. So on a certain terrain, it has top speed, even though it's a lightweight vehicle. So that's why everybody chooses it. But there are other carts that have maybe more water speed or more dirt speed or whatever. So I will say Mario Kart did get better, at least in that aspect.
Yo, so I got a question for y'all.
It's more of a culture thing, really, with Mario Kart. It's just that people just go to YouTube, they see, a popular card combination, and they just copy. But I play the game. You can win with other cards. There's Dolphin card. There's the train card, the bullet card. Even in the time trials, you see everybody using the quote unquote meta vehicle and thinking they're going to get the fastest time, and then somebody comes around, uses a different vehicle combination and breaks the world record. And the people are like, what? That card's viable? But
so, question. What are the chances of seeing Yo Griff in Sonic Crossworlds?
maybe that's a
come on now. I will definitely pay for the Yo Griff. That would be my main 100%, bro. If Yo Griff ever makes it to Sonic Crossworld, that would be my main.
Yo, you really like Yo Griff that much, bro? You should be playing Grounded,
bro. Because look, man, you can't just release a Yo Griff trailer inside Grounded 2 and not do nothing with it. That's lost potential.
Here's the thing: if you talk about, you better play Grounded 2.
No, I'm not playing Grounded 2. I already said it. Bro. I already said I'm not playing Grounded 2 until they release Yo Girth as a character.
That's crazy. Well, you can at least play the first one. It's in Game Pass.
I don't think Yo Girth ever gonna be a character, bro.
Yeah, he might have a skin for characters, but I don't think he's gonna be a character.
So all right. So I mean, I'll manage as long as I can meet the creator of Yo Girth. That's all I want.
That's wild.
I don't know about that. You might as well just say you ain't playing Grounded.
However, I do agree with Caleb. Like, they're all, because of customization is a lot in this game, there'll always be a viable build. Everyone's gonna want to use their favorite character and like build around that character. Like, if they're heavy and they need some acceleration, they're gonna make their build more acceleration focused or centric. But I think there's going to come to a point where, with time trials, people are going to start figuring out different builds and characters are better for certain time trials and start posting them online. And everyone's going to use that for the meta until someone else comes out with another build and character meta. It happens with every game, honestly.
Okay.
Especially one that's competitive like this.
I know Kirby, that shit looked it looked like it had so many different carts or vehicles, and yeah, that's definitely, I feel like that's another one. It's just,
and I think another thing to add to that too, Caleb, is remember every DLC pack is gonna come with a different cart and gadgets and whatnot. So that's gonna shape up and change the landscape of the meta as well.
Yeah. So after seeing Kirby Air Ride for the most part, and kind of going over Sega, which we'll be playing next week, which game do y'all think looks better?
I don't know. It's gonna be hard, bro, because I don't know. The thing is, I guess people actually got to get their hands on Sonic Crossworlds, so they kind of have a feeling of the game. But I don't know. Air Ride looks dope, man. So it's just gonna be tough.
Yeah, I know the skill gap's going to be crazy in that. The controls might be simple, but I think the skill gap's going to be like high.
It's a possibility.
But better racing. I can't say, but I'm kind of leaning more towards Sonic because I think Kirby Air Ride. I think his pride and joy, because I think he spent more time on like the open world and like the battle mechanics and the party games than he did on the racing. So I think that's probably the main focus.
I was gonna go with the route like Kirby. Even though Kirby looks like a great game to compete with Crossworlds, I don't think in terms of like competitive racer, it's gonna compete on that stance. It looks like it'll compete better against Mario Kart World because even though Kart World has the racing elements, it's more like a party game. This one looks like a party game as well, but done better. With more passion.
Yeah. I agree.
We heard what the creators from Sega said. They're like, we're trying to bring we're trying to up the ante with competitiveness with this Sonic Racer.
That is true.
Okay, I don't know if y'all, because obviously he was talking in Japanese, so they were just subtitling. But I think one of the reasons he said they only did 6 racers in Kirby was because your chances of winning are higher, less people. And I don't know if I like that comment. You know what I'm saying? Wow. And I think he mentioned something about, the racer games that have 100 people, blah blah blah. But we only got 6 because if there's too many people, we have a less chance of winning. But that's, in my opinion,
that takes the competitiveness out of it.
Yeah, having more people and there being less of a chance of winning makes winning better when you do it. Me personally, I like
more competitive.
Yeah, exactly. And the more racers, the better, in my opinion. So, does this mean that Kirby Air Ride's gonna be bad? No, like I said, but I don't know if they really is focused on competitive. But it does seem like it's like Mario Kart, a party racer that's supposed to be fun. And you obviously you can get competitive, but I think the fun or the chaos is more the focus than it being competitive, I guess.
Yeah, I think the focus with Kirby looks more to be like the battle modes and stuff like that, as opposed to just like the regular racing Grand Prix.
I mean, even commented in the thing. It's only one lap, and I think after a race, you don't have to wait for everybody to finish. You can just go to the next race. Once you finish the race. So it's more so like.
Y'all think Kirby Air Ride will have a rank mode?
For battle mode?
I hope so. I would think so. It's a racing game, but
does Smash Brothers have a rank mode?
I don't think Smash Bros does though.
Smash Bros had it's like some bootleg rank shit, bro. It's ass.
Sound like they're gonna implement another bootleg rank shit. That's the case.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's one thing for a 45-minute. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, so you can assume there's not going to be one, and if there is one, it's going to be that bootleg one you was talking about with the Smash.
What I think Kirby is going to bring is bring a variety in the racing scene, because all racing games are pretty much the same. It's like you're in a kart, you drift, you get the drift boost, you get items, you throw items. Kirby definitely feels like a unique game compared to every other game, so I feel like experience Kirby the game to go to. But if we're talking about traditional karts, Sonic Crossworlds 100% is going to be the best racing game. Talking about traditional kart racers.
Is Sonic Crossworlds the best one out of all of them?
I think so, yeah.
I can't say nothing, not until it actually releases and plays, so I can't really be a good judge on that right now.
I definitely agree with Caleb on that one.
So let me ask y'all, do y'all think for the video game awards this year that with all the kart games coming out, they will actually have a racing
category for one
category?
But isn't
usually racing?
Oh yeah,
usually racing games will be in sports.
I don't know. That's I think they'll.
Well, the amount of kart racers, they might have a category.
They got to do a racing category. They can't do sports again.
You got to think about it this way, though, Nano. Because if they do, it'll be like situational, only for the year. Because this was the only year that so many kart races came out. But what about next year?
Oh, they showed the Fallout Season 2 teaser trailer at Gamescom?
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Yo, did y'all watch the Fallout TV show?
Yes, I watched the first
started, but I
it's a really good.
Yo, that shit is fire,
game.
low key. I don't even fuck with Fallout, but that TV show was fire.
It was.
The show, you don't even watch And you don't even have to play the game. Like, you could watch the show and be like,
So hold
and
on.
really enjoy it.
Before we transition, final verdict on the Crossworlds?
Fire.
Looks
good.
Fire.
Like for
Well,
me,
yeah, I guess, you know,
it's gonna be fire. Yes, it's gonna be fire.
I ran my mouth a lot, but like, I'm curious to hear what y'all think. Like, which one do y'all think? I mean, I know me and Sammy kind of agree. What about y'all? Like, what do y'all? What look better to y'all, Crossworlds or Air Ride?
I would say for me, Crossworlds, because you know I'm a big Sonic fan. You know, I was raised around Sonic the Hedgehog days. You know, back in the Sega Genesis. Yeah, like even when it was Sega versus Nintendo, I was always Sonic over Mario. That was my thing. So I would definitely gonna say Sonic Crossworlds, and they got fire ass music in Crossworlds.
Dude, I remember when they released one of the soundtracks for the game already.
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Wasn't it the intro to the game too?
Yeah, the intro, that shit was fire.
Mm-hmm.
And mechanically, I feel like it's gonna be great.
It came a little bit too late before the game tourney, but that could have made it far too.
What about you, Nano?
I think I'm probably gonna go with Crossroads as well, but that's only because I feel like it probably has more longevity with DLC and stuff. I don't think Sakurai said that there was gonna be DLC planned for Air Ride, and I also like how Sonic has like characters from the outside coming in, like Minecraft, you know, SpongeBob, Pac-Man, you know, stuff like that. I think that's extra dope. So, I mean, we will see, man, because only time will tell. But I think they're both gonna be great. But I'll probably go with Crossworld.
I also Crossworlds has the advantage with being in multiple platforms too.
That's another good point. Yeah,
that's true.
Oh, honestly, Crossworlds has the best potential to be one of the greatest kart races of all time. If they everything,
like I said,
they got everything going for, like, they got the formula down. I haven't seen this in a kart racer.
It's the perfect time, but this time people are going to agree, because I think people had a bias when Sonic Transformed, or Sonic All Stars Transformed came out. It was the better kart racer, but I think people were biased towards Mario Kart. They're like, oh no, Mario Kart, yeah. But we know All Stars was better, but this time around, when the Sonic racing game is better, I think people are actually going to acknowledge it being better than Mario Kart. So
I'm also very hopeful too, because the developer of Crossroads said, you know, they're really leaning on the competitive aspects of Crossroads, which, you know, a lot of us are competitive when we play Speedstorm, you know, and we're very competitive when it comes to the kart racers. So I feel like that's going to hit us, you know, really, really well too, is that, you know, they're catering to the competitive crowd.
Yep.
Okay. Well, what
that means the casuals can't dictate how this game is going to run. Like, yeah, this game will be for casuals too, but like, they're thinking about competitive players first.
Oh, and real quick,
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Sonic, I want you to answer the question, because
Sonic, we gotta get your input.
Yes.
It feels like you guys were ignoring me.
That's what I'm trying to avoid. But
So what was the question?
Man, go ahead. The question was, I believe Caleb asked, based on what you have seen from both Kirby Air Riders and Sonic Crossworlds, like, what game do you think looks better for you?
Like, hands down, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, because it has like one of every single best thing from like all the Sonic Racing games combined. I mean, if you think about it, it has like the extreme gear system from Sonic Riders, the crossover aspects of the original Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, the transforming mechanic system from the second game, and the team mechanic system from Team Sonic Racing that sadly nobody wants to talk about anymore. Sadly. So
yeah. You know what I think a lot of people miss too? In the trailer, they showed so many different track environments. They showed Sonic, what was it? Sonic Forces. track. I think they showed a Sonic Superstars. What's the new Sonic game that just came out? Sonic
Frontiers.
Sonic Frontiers. They had a Sonic Frontiers track. They had like they are really pulling in a bag of different Sonic game and levels and then making a track out of it. I think that's another bonus.
What they shown in the trailer, in the rival trailer, was a track from Shadow Generations, Sonic Frontiers, and Sonic Superstars, basically.
Yep. So,
speaking of Shadow Generations, I would love to get a Sonic Generations 2. I thought that game was fire, the first one.
Yo, they got so many Sonic Generation tracks in the game too. That's another thing. Okay, but what I was gonna say is, okay, now that we kind of all seems like everybody's kind of seeming like, you know, Sonic over Kirby. I guess in regards like kart racing, but in terms of Kirby versus Mario Kart versus Kirby Air Ride, what do y'all think? What game do y'all think is better? Looks better, Kirby Air Ride or Mario Kart?
Me personally, Kirby Air Riders looks like it'll be more for me because it just looks faster to me. And the I don't know, it just looks like I'd like it more.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think I agree. I think a good comparison is Kirby versus Mario. It seems like they put more passion because it's kind of weird. You know, I was thinking, why are they coming out with two racing games in the same year at launch? But it seems like Kirby is the racing game and that they're putting more passion, love, and into it.
Wait, hold on. So let me ask you something. This might be kind of crazy. This might be a hot topic or a hot take, but do you think they purposely made Mario Kart World bare bones in order for other games from other franchises to compete or eat on the Switch too?
That would literally be
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm just starting to cook. Do you think, okay, yeah, we're gonna up the ante with Mario Kart World and have all these new features, but we're not gonna make it go too crazy because we know Kirby's coming and DK's coming, and we want these games to sell just as well.
No, that would literally.
I don't think they did that.
No,
from a business standpoint, that would be stupid.
Making your game not as good as it could be, just so you can bring Sean to another game that, or maybe is good. I don't think that's the move.
It is. Those are Nintendo games, but you got to remember, it's still like different developers and stuff like that.
Get that.
They put a lot of money into Mario Kart, so I don't think they would purposely make it bad.
You say you don't think they purposely make it bad, but they dropped an update that did that, so don't say that.
I mean, that's opinionated though. It's just people not being happy that they can't do 3-lap tracks, which is, you know, it might not be popular, but it's just like kind of preference.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just that their ideology on the game doesn't align with what a lot of players would like it to be or what they have fun with in the game. So, but I don't think Nintendo, the type of, like, one thing we could say, Nintendo might, you know, do some off the wall or not smart decision making, but we can't deny that their games are quality. So
yeah, like I said, I do think, you know, Mario Kart is still like a good, you know, game. Like I said, it might not be a 10 out of 10, might not be a 9 out of 10, but I think it's a solid game. You know, it doesn't have all the features of Mario Kart 8 that people like. You know, it has some new features and it has some, you know, features that were removed. But overall, you know, it's a solid game. But like I said,
I was right about my pick all those months back when I said Crossworlds was going to be the better game.
Yeah, but you was hating on Mario Kart though.
Nah, I was hating on Nintendo, not Mario Kart.
But you was coming from a hating standpoint though.
No, because I was hating on Nintendo. Because of the practices. I would have hated on Mario Kart World though. I was giving it praises. I just hated the Nintendo.
I agree with that.
That's why
Let's say Mario Kart was the best game of all time. world best game of all time, I think Sammy will still be hating on it because he don't like the prices.
that's
No, I would not. You guys are
Sammy's
wild,
a hating ass nigga.
Y'all trying to say I'm Lex Luthor?
Yes, you got the monkey. You got the monkey on the screen and everything. Bro.
That's crazy.
Typing.
Yeah, man. Like everybody could have been having.
They doxed
fun.
me, guys.
Like,
They doxed me.
let's say me, Caleb, Angel, and Sonic are having fun on Mario Kart. You would have been dogging it, saying, "Man, just wait till Sonic Crossworlds comes out," just because you don't like Nintendo, bro. So yes, you were coming from a hating standpoint.
I would have not said that. I was hating on Nintendo. I said, I don't like your business practice. You're charging for everything, and you don't need to do that. As good as Mario Kart World may be, I don't want to spend all this extra money and give you guys that money and say, yeah, it's okay to do this crap just because it's Mario. I was hoping Mario Kart did well because that means it would push the genre for kart racers to do better. It would push Speedstorm to be better. And now look what we're seeing from Speedstorm. They're trying everything they can to retain its players because Mario Kart World just dropped and they thought they were going to lose the player base. But then, they fumbled the bag over there at Mario.
It's not just Mario Kart World. They see all these other races coming out too.
They saw the Crossworlds and they see the worlds colliding with all these DLC characters. They're like, oh, shoot. How are we going to compete with that with just Disney?
I'm happy all of this is coming out because it almost feels like back in the day, kart racers are back, platformers are back. We got Donkey Kong, Astro, we got Mario, Sonic Crossword. Like some of the old genre of games, they kind of got away from Type 2, and they're giving us.
When I was a kid, all these games would come out, and you're like, "Damn, what do I want to play next?" It's all hype.
Okay. Dang.
So I'm enjoying.
Okay, hold on. So Sonic, do you think that Sonic Crossworld? Because I know you're like a huge Sonic fan and whatnot.
Yep.
Do you think Sonic Crossworld will be your favorite game that comes out this year?
Yeah, totally, 100%. Because Sonic XL Generations was my favorite game last year. Sadly, Speedstorm is not. So, and 2023, it was Sonic Frontier. So,
okay, so you Sonic'd out. Okay.
There's a reason why his name is Sonic Anarchy. He's a big Sonic fan.
That's facts, man. That's facts.
You know what's crazy too? Because Speedstorm had the formula, and for a long time, there's been everybody in this community telling them what they could do to make the game better. And now they want to do it when games are actually listening to people and doing this for their community. And it's just like, you had the potential, but you're not in the position no more. Now you got Sonic that has the potential and they're in the position. So it's like, I want to see where this game goes because, like I said, they brought back, they pretty much built this game from transformed and added onto it. So with that in mind, it almost makes me think this definitely could be the best racer that we get in a long time.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, there's a reason why the developers are listening to feedback from that closed network test, unlike a certain company I know, which only in it for themselves and trying to squeeze wallet out of the consumer as fast as they can. Hashtag fuck game lock for them.
Hey, that's true, Sonic. You're right about that.
Hey, I made a video back in season 6, at the end of season 6, and I told y'all we need to stand as a group and not pay for them damn golden passes. Y'all didn't.
Hold on. Speaking of game loft, where do y'all think Disney Speedstorm fits in with all of the racing games that are coming this year?
Okay. Okay, in what aspect?
Yeah. You gotta give more context.
Be more specific.
Do you think it's the worst racing game out of all? coming out? Is it the best? Is it somewhere in the middle? Do you think the player base is gonna?
That's tough.
Do you think the player base is gonna go down? Do you think it's gonna like once Crossworlds and Kirby comes out? You think it's not gonna be affected at all? Like, what do we think?
I think it's gonna take a hit, and like the player base will take a hit. Let me preface this, but it's gonna take a hit in terms of like the competitive players, not the casual players, because the casual players will always still be Disney, right? But in terms of the competitive scene, that's just gonna die down because all the competitive players are gonna be playing competitive games where their ideas or just them as competitive players are being taken into account for the gameplay of that game. So like Sonic is catering to competitive players. You think people at Speedstorm that play competitively that don't get their voice heard are going to stick around here when they can just go play Sonic?
No, I would agree. I think a lot of the people that said they're going to get on Crossworlds are people on the competitive scene, whereas there's like a lot of the quote unquote casuals or just the Disney fans. They're like, what's Sonic Crossworlds? They're not really tapped in like that. So yeah, I definitely think it'll probably get more of the competitive players for sure.
What do you think, Sonic?
Like, I said this like a million times already, but Speedstorm was a good game back in the early access days, like seasons 1 and 3. But
I would stay all the way to season 6.
Yes, but the problem is that when they reach free to play, that's when people like give the game a shot and they quickly rage quit because they could not unlock their favorite characters because it's locked behind a paywall. So they didn't participate in the early access days. Like, say they want to unlock like characters from Lilo and Stitch, but the only way to get them is like you need to pay up to get those characters.
Well, technically, I didn't pay. I was able to unlock everybody by the end of season 5.
Yeah,
when I came in season 4.
I don't know, bro. It took me a while to unlock.
Yeah, I mean,
Woody, bro.
Woody was hard, Bell was hard, and Buzz was hard for me too.
Yeah, I think if you started on season 4, it was possible because there were like free ways to do it, but then they changed it midway. But we definitely had an advantage starting in season 4 that players won't have now.
If you came when it was still free to play up until season 6, it was possible. After season 6 becomes dicey. You really got to pay at that point.
Like, I saw like a bunch of reviews when it went free to play, and I keep seeing a lot of down votes saying like, "Oh, this shit is pay to win. Don't play it. This game sucks. Don't play it." Like, damn, people really are partying on this son of a bitch.
Toxic, it's your birthday today? Happy birthday, my guy.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday. How old are you?
Welcome to the birthday stream. You hopping in here, Toxic?
No, the birthday Speedstorm custom? Who said that?
Uh-oh.
Let's get it.
Well, I don't know.
Just don't drink and drive in the game, Toxic.
Man, hold on, man. Let me ask you something, man. What, by the end of the year, what game will Angel be playing the most? Sonic Crossworld or Speedstorm?
Yo, hold on. Why did I get dragged into this?
Hey, let me answer first. This is gonna be spicy, but it's gonna ring through the Angel. Whichever game most of his Speedstorm friends are gonna be playing.
You think so? Because remember when everybody went on Marvel Rivals? He played for like 2 days.
Played for a day, Mario Kart. He played for like 1 week.
But that's because everybody that played Marvel Rivals didn't really stay on Marvel Rivals, and they didn't leave Speedstorm like that.
It didn't matter if he did. He just wasn't playing the game.
So I'm saying if we all just leave the game and just start playing Crossworlds, Angel gonna leave the game too.
Bro, Sammy, that's not true. Because Marvel Rivals came out. When Marvel Rivals came out, we definitely everybody I saw because I was looking online. Everybody, it's like 3 or 4 weeks, bro. The first 3 or 4 weeks, bro, everybody was on. Angel was not. He played with us that one time, and then he was done.
I played with Angel a couple of times. At
Yeah,
least
the
for
first
a
week.
week.
I
At
remember
least for
what
2
happened.
weeks.
I think from what Angel said, he didn't want to play ranked without playing with people, but everybody ranked up past.
Yeah, so he said, oh, I'm gonna play a rank, catch up to you guys, and he never got back on rank to catch up with us.
To be fair, I did not rank up purposely so Angel and me could play, and Angel never got on. So
You said
I gave Angel the opportunity so we could catch up to Nano Caleb, but Angel never got on. So I never got past gold.
Chill.
You know what it is? I think Angel's still gonna be on Speedstorm. Here's why. Because I think on Speedstorm, that's the game that built up a lot of his community. He was #1 on the leaderboard. You know what I'm saying? And all of that, what comes with it. But if he's not like the top dog in Crossworlds, I think he'll give it up because I think he wants to be the top dog. And the Crossworlds are going to have a lot more competition. It's going to be harder to be on the top of the leaderboard. So I feel like if he doesn't make it to the top, he going to quit. But if he does make it to the top, he going to continue to play the game.
Let me play devil's. Let me play devil's.
It's gonna be a top 1,000 list.
Let me play devil's advocate for Angel.
Okay.
Angel strikes me as a very competitive person.
Okay, I agree.
Even if he's not the top player or one of the top players in a Sonic Crossworlds out the gate, I think if he likes the game enough, he will put in the work to be one of those players.
Yeah, it is Sonic. He loves.
Yeah, just like you did with Speed. The same thing you did with Speedstorm to climb your way to the top. You can. Angel, I'll just say that. So make sure.
Hold on. You know what? I got the answer to this. If Giselle's playing, yes.
That's crazy. that was crazy.
Hey, is he lying though?
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
Yo, you ain't saying you was.
That was a low blow from Sammy right there.
Oh, yeah, and the part that made another point, Angel has already put a lot of money in Speedstorm, so that's why since you put so much money in the game, you know, you don't want to just like quit it cold turkey because you've already invested so much.
All right. So your guys' Nano's question is basically that is it just generally if I'm gonna still play Speedstorm or like only stream Speedstorm?
No, because I think
you're gonna gain a different game.
Yeah, I think you're gonna play Speedstorm no matter what. What I was asking was, by the end of this year, which game would you like be on more out of Sonic Crossworlds or Speedstorm?
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I low-key think it will be Crossworlds. Like me and Angel had some conversations, and he told me like he's been trying to like switch over. Like as much as he loves Speedstorm, like he's trying to grow into the Destiny community. Like if that was his game that he switches to, that's the game that he switches to. If it's Crossworlds because he likes the Sega franchise, that could be the game he switches to because like we just expressed, there's going to be a lot more competitive players. We over here talking about top 200 players in Speedstorm, but that's about how many competitive players are in Speedstorm. There's going to be thousands of competitive players in Sonic.
Yeah,
we're going to be doing a top 1,000 list. We're going to have to
be top 1,000. Still going to be top 100. What are you talking about? Maybe top 10.
You
said top 1,000.
No. If we do a Sonic Crossworlds list, Caleb and Sammy gotta make their list.
Oh yeah, well, I'll do that
Yeah,
first.
there hasn't even been a Speedstorm tier list in so long. We've been waiting on Sammy and Caleb, but they have yet to compile this list.
Do people still have a desire to see that?
Listen.
DMs, man.
What happened to me and you, and they was like,
No, because yo, are you saying that you don't think there's an interest on the list? I guarantee you right now. Who wants to see a Caleb and Sammy tier list? Like Nano and mine.
I got a DM from Soft Rallies one time. I was like, what the hell?
It's there. Like I said, I'll have to do it.
He was
like I said, I'm gonna be considering like all the tournaments and stuff, so in my own experience. So you know, I'm gonna get it together. But okay, as somebody who played with Angel on both on the Crossworlds Network test and on Mario Kart. One thing I've noticed when Angel wasn't winning, or when something happened, he kind of seemed like he was ready to quit. You know, once he might have got fucked up in the race.
No. That's not. It was the fucking input lag. It was the fucking input lag, bro. That input lag is something serious, man. That's why I'm excited. Why you think I'm excited to actually play this open test on PC? Because I want to see the difference.
Okay.
I want to see the difference.
My man, no.
All I'm saying
Well,
is
the items, bro, are annoying,
everybody
man.
We not gonna win every. Like,
I told
get some time to learn the tech.
I told you this shit was gonna be different from the Speedstorm, man.
Okay, hold on. So Sonic, I want to ask you the same question. Do you think by the end of this year you will be more on Crossworlds or Speedstorm?
I'm definitely gonna go with Crossworlds because I think like after Alice in Wonderland, I might retire from Speedstorm pretty soon. At least after the World Cup is over. So
yeah, that's fair.
Seems like a lot of people have that same idea.
Like the main reason. Let me finish. Wait your turn. The main reason why is because I'm not loving the state of the game as we speak. Like, sure, I'm excited for new characters and new tracks and everything, but honestly, the game's just getting worse and worse, and might as well get out while the worst is yet to come, you know? Go play something else.
I feel that, and you know what better way? Getting to hop into Sonic Cross world where the lobbies will be bigger, the quality of life. You know, the devs will probably care about the player base a lot more. Don't got to worry about paying and stuff to unlock characters, and getting shards and the gacha mechanic, and people having, you know, better stuff than you. And I don't know. It Sonic Crossworlds compared to Speedstorm, it just looks like it will do a lot of things better. But I guess one is a live service and one isn't. So
I mean, technically they're both live services, though. It has a live service model.
No.
I wouldn't really say that. It's just coming out with DLC, but that's
not the same.
That's not live service.
Yeah,
I mean,
live service usually has like battle passes and stuff like that.
Yeah, but this has a season pass, so that's what I'm saying. Technically, it's a live service.
Yeah, but you don't have to get it.
I get it. You don't have to get it, but I'm just saying. Wait, hold on. Do you think, because mind you, every DLC pack is gonna have a track? Do you think if you don't get the DLC pack, you won't be able to see those tracks in the races?
Possibly, but we'll have to wait.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, that could be a thing because those tracks are a part of the season pass.
But wouldn't it show up for everybody while they're playing a multiplayer race with people who have?
No, they'll probably just be excluded in the matchmaking of that new map.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Wait, but isn't like okay? Is Sonic as of right now? Is the general consensus that Sonic Crossworlds is a live service game?
No, I don't know where that's going.
At least I believe so. Normally when you have a season pass, like I look at you as a live service game. Like traditionally, it's not a live service game, but if you got a battle pass or a season pass, then you have live service elements to your game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can see that. I mean, I guess I gotta see.
That's not live service to you?
Well, live service is forever.
I get that, but Angel, what if they say season 2 pass is gonna come? That won't make it a live service at that point?
Yeah, but what is included within that? Just cosmetics? If it's just cosmetics, then
Yeah, I mean, I guess we gotta have to just wait and see when the game comes out. But Nano, your question, you should have made it more spicier. When you did Crossworlds versus Speedstorm, it should have been Crossworlds versus Speedstorm versus Destiny Rising and Borderlands 4, because I'm more hyped about Borderlands 4 and Destiny Rising than I am any other game.
Yeah,
Well, the reason why I didn't say those is because I guess I just wanted to keep getting the racing around.
Oh, you mean like racing game? Which game? Okay.
Hold on. So let me turn around and ask you these questions then. So, Caleb and Nano, what games are you gonna be playing in terms of these two games by the end of the year? Which games gonna be played more?
Crossroads.
It would literally depend on how much I like Crossworld. It will depend on, because I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even a guarantee that if I don't connect to Crossworlds like that, I'm even still gonna be playing Speedstorm like that by the end of the year. So it just, so that I want to say Crossworld, but like I'm willing to put a lot of time in Crossworld so I could like really decide how hard I want to push myself. Because when I started playing Speedstorm, I saw that I knew I wanted to push myself to get better at the game, because I was, fucking with the game when I first started playing. So I would like Crossroads would be the game that I'm playing the most, but only time will tell.
For me, Crossworlds won this game. I've been playing this game, 2 years? Like, I think that's plenty enough time that I've already invested in this game. It's time to take on a new challenge, be in a new competitive scene, climb a new rank leaderboard, discover new tech. Just, I think even if the game is bad, I think that the game deserves investing some time in. I mean, how much time have in the Speedstorm, even with all of the glitches and all of the bad things, all the monetization, people still put in, 2-3 years, 1-2, however long it is. So if you can put in, all of that time in Speedstorm with all of its issues, then why wouldn't you put in some time in a new game that, is popping and got some, better stuff? So I'm definitely going to be on Crossworlds 1, and then Speedstorm, I'm kind of burnt out on it anyways. Like, maybe the competitive scene, like I said, this is probably my last season.
So yo, I gotta ask now, does that mean that this was the very last season of the Stream Sniper in Speedstorm?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I told Absent asked me that a couple days ago, and I was, I kind of was being honest. I was like, I'm just gonna take a wait and see approach. I'm not gonna jump out the window and say that it's guaranteed, but I just really want to see how the rest of this year looks, because a lot could change, from now to the end of the year.
Yeah, it's kind of like Apex Legends. Like Apex Legends, I was on that game heavy for years, playing it all day nonstop. But eventually, there comes a point where once you get off the game, it's like once you stop playing the game, you're not addicted. You don't have the desire to play. You can walk away from the battle passes and stuff, even though it's gonna be a new season, new pass. Eventually, you just like, okay, this is it, and then you play the stuff. And just like kind of how it was for Apex Legends for me, it's kind of how it is for Speedstorm. I think once the moment I skip a season and don't get that pass and don't have every character, I think it'll be a domino effect. Because it's like, oh, well, if I miss that one, I can go without another season. So it's, like I said, I think I'm just over the whole paying $10 a month, the monthly subscription, the $20 a season. I'm tired of that. So,
me too.
Being able to get on the game where I pay once and I'll be able to enjoy it forever.
Yeah. I hate that part shit, bro. That's some bullshit. I want to play a game where I don't mind paying $10 for a game that I'm fucking with, but I do not like that part shit, bro.
Yeah, that's doing too much. So,
like I said, I made a video in season 6.
And we're
like I said, for me,
for less content now.
Yep.
Yeah. Speedstorm is about, you know, the characters, the Disney characters that you like and connect with. So if the characters I connect with are Coco or Encanto or Princess and the Frog or, you know, Emperor's New Groove, yeah, I'll come back to Speedstorm to do those seasons. But if it's just like some rinky dink season I don't care about, then why would I force myself to pay $20 that season? Care about the characters. If you know, they might not have a map that season, or so to do that.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'll say this, no, Angel. You know, it might have been the last time we raced as Stream Snipers on Speedstorm, but we can race as Stream Snipers on
another game.
Crossworlds.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be the follow up. I was gonna say, you know, Stream Sniper can still be a thing on Crossworlds and stuff, you know.
Yeah, we just
You already know I'm gonna be on
way.
Crossworlds, Angel, because like I already decommitted myself from Speedstorm since I haven't bought the last 3 seasons. Like I've been feeling good playing all these other games because I have all this other time because I'm not spending in the Speedstorm. I don't have that addiction, and it feels good. I got to play other games, experience other games, and now like the wait for Crossworlds is even shorter because I'm going to be doing this network test next weekend with you guys, and then the game's going to drop in like 20 days. Plus we have the early access because we were pre-ordering the game. Like I'm excited for this game. This is the game that's going to take over Speedstorm for me.
And for just in content creation, it's easier to make content for a game that you actually play and enjoy versus a game where it feels like, I have to get on, you know, where you feel like you have to, but you're like tired of it. Like, I feel like I'll even have more motivation just playing Sonic. It's just
facts. This game doesn't feel healthy. And that's why I stopped subscribing to these guys.
Even doing the limited time events, there's so much chore work. Like, it's so.
This game has always been a chore since free to play launch, since season 4. You gotta spend how many hours in doing races to unlock the shop. You gotta do the same thing to unlock the world tour. You gotta do the same thing to unlock multiplayer races. And then once you do all of that unlocking, you have to race how many X amount of hours to get all these characters, the full roster. Then on top of that, you got to race to get what do you call it, tokens to get the golden pass, credits to get the golden pass. There was so much unlocking to do. It's just like it felt like a chore. Everything feels like a chore in this game.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we are consumers, and we have the right to decide whether or not we want to continue to pay or accept what they're offering. And if they're not offering what you want, then hey, you move to the next company, or you move on to something that is offering you something. So,
speak with your wallet.
Yep.
So, you know, for all you Speedstorm people in the community out there, man, you know, tree sniper down, tree sniper down.
Hey, I heard, you know, Sonic don't got a podcast out there. Just saying.
Yeah, we can incorporate some Sonic, you know, podcast stuff. Like I said, I don't feel like I'm getting anything from the competitive scene for me right now. Like I don't know what I'm, you know what I'm saying? I've kind of already got that competitive itch. Like just doing the competitive scene just to compete at a high level. I've kind of done that, but it's like I don't feel like what am I doing this for? Am I doing it for a prize? Am I doing it for content? Am I doing it for enjoyment? I don't know.
I was just doing it for enjoyment, but the game itself, you know, technically it's not doing enough to, you know, want me to keep playing like hardcore.
Yeah. I feel the same way with Nano. Like I started this game because I actually thought it was one of the best racers mechanically designed. Like I played Mario Kart and I was like, this is way better than Mario Kart. You know, I thought this game was like a breath of fresh air because it felt like I was playing All-Star Transform. Right? But now I have All-Stars Transform coming back to me in a revised version and an upgraded version. This time, no one's gonna come with the bias and say, "Oh, Mario's better." We've seen Mario. You know what I mean? So now we actually have people actually with the rose-colored lenses off their faces finally see that this is a better racing game than Mario. And it's gonna be good for the kart racing genre, honestly, because it's gonna make every other game in the genre step it up. But also, it's gonna put shine on this game in a way where I think people are gonna enjoy the game because the developers care about this game. You notice every time the developers talk about this game, it's almost like it's their baby.
Yep.
Mind you, they're dropping Yakuza every season. There's a Yakuza game coming out, but they don't talk about Yakuza the same way they've been talking about Crossworlds.
Yes, no, second Sonic team, they definitely had a glow up. They had the area where it was a meme that they came out with bad games, whatever. But recently, they've come out with a lot of good stuff, games, movies. It seems like they're putting more effort and emphasis on their IP. So seems like this is definitely a labor of love. They definitely put a lot of thought and money and advertisement and quality into this. I will say that 100%. But I think the one thing really that's bringing me towards Sonic versus Speedstorm is the rank mode. I think the rank mode is really what keeps people in the game and motivates people in the game. Oh, I got grand, I got this or that. I feel like in Speedstorm, the rank mode is so terrible that, like, let's say you're not in the competitive scene. What do you play Speedstorm for? Ranked. I have fun. Oh, I can move up the leaderboard. But when you know that in Speedstorm, it doesn't mean anything, that somebody who just spends more time or has more money can be higher than you, like, that doesn't give you an incentive to continue to do ranked. Like Crossworlds, that rank mode, it seems like it matters. Like you
know what, Caleb? The fact that you actually said that, it actually brings me back to Kirby Air Riders and the fact that they literally said, we have less players to make it easier for people to win. It literally has that same, Speedstorm has that same mentality. It's like, oh, we made it so you don't lose that many points so that way everybody can win. Everybody eats.
Yeah, the whole idea of everybody can be at the highest rank. Everybody can.
Yeah.
Above all,
that's not competitive. If everybody's at the highest rank together, like, what does that really mean?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who want that because they want to be trash and still be able to, like, pretend like they're like the most elite player in the game. You think I'm just talking about Speedstorm? I'm talking about Marvel Rivals. Are you just terrible? You've been in bronze for 3 seasons. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think some people just think they want to get carried. But it looks like in Sonic Crossword, you can't get carried. You actually have to race. Winning matters.
Be good. Yep.
That in itself, for me, makes me incentivized to play. Like I said, I think one of the reasons why Division's thing, because the competitive players of Speedstorm wanted something to compete in, since ranked wasn't giving us what we wanted. We needed to create something ourselves. So it seems like in Crossworlds, we won't necessarily have to do that because it'll already have a good rank system.
Yep.
So,
but not to take away anything from, like, being in a competitive tournament, because mind you, there's going to be tournaments for this game. Because
exactly.
Even though we're gonna have that great feeling of being like, okay, we got to the highest rank on the leaderboards, but we're just doing the same thing over and over, trying to keep our rank at the highest level. Now we're gonna go into tournaments, racing against the best of the best from around the world, and because there's gonna be more players, there's going to be more teams, there's going to be more countries. It's going to be a lot of variety to these tournaments, because now, instead of seeing the same people you see all the time in these competitive scenes, you're going to be seeing different people. You might be in a different bracket. One year you might be racing against Caleb, and then the next season you don't even see Caleb because you're in a different bracket and there's like 20 other countries this time.
Yeah. And like I said, I hate 1v1. It feels like, what's crazy? This game, it has 60,000 people that play. Why doesn't it feel like that when you play ranked? why does it feel like I'm in a 1v? I'm in ranked. I'm in a 1v1, but there's 60,000 players that play this game. I don't like that. I don't like that it feels empty. I feel like in Sonic Crossworlds, it never felt empty. It always felt like you were in chaos, racing against a bunch of people, 12 racers and stuff. Lobby's always full. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying? As much as I like Speedstorm, sometimes I really enjoy the ranked in Speedstorm, but what makes me not like it is when I'm having time, I'm motivated to play, and where I'm like 10 miles ahead and somebody's like level 30, 50 miles back. It's like, I'm just doing racing by myself. I'm doing a time trial. Like, this is supposed to be chaotic. Like, so, like I said, that's for me is what's going to keep me on Sonic and why it's more appealing to me. So.
Okay. Well, hey, man, now that we all agree that we're all looking for Sonic Crossworld, I guess that means we could get on to the last topic, which I believe will be the game. Gamescom
show.
Yeah, so yeah, I know there's a bunch of games announced and trade. I know I ain't gonna watch all of them. We'll probably pick and choose what we talk about. But I just want to make some.
I mean,
one of the things.
Can we just like find a video where it just shows like highlights of what got announced?
I'm pretty sure there's a video like that.
Yeah, but there's one. I'll put some playlists in the CrashOut chat where it shows all the trailers that were announced in the Gamescom. I don't know if Angel saw that, but one of them that they didn't show, it was teased. Yeah, there was like a PlayStation Gamescom, there was an Xbox. But one thing that that I just want to speak on that was teased is a Black Myth Wukong sequel. So not only is Black Myth,
I saw that trailer.
Yeah, not only
I saw it.
Getting DLC, but they're coming out with a whole sequel where instead of you're playing as a Monkey King, you're playing as another like Chinese mythology, character. So
you know what?
But with the same developers. So
I heard someone say they might go the route and make this a series where you're just going down the Chinese folklore and you're playing different like legends.
Nessa needs to be next. I think Nessa 2 is like a Chinese animated movie that it was the highest grossing animated movie of all. I think it's gonna be in theaters in August 22nd. So make sure y'all watch that.
Is that the one that looks like mad?
That looks like what?
It has like a very unique art style.
Yeah, it's like cartoony, but like 3D art, but it's unique.
What does
Have a good night, Sonic. And
it comes out in 2 days. Yeah, good night, Sonic. Thanks for that. It was cool. You chatted up about racing and Sonic with you. You know, the Sonic expert.
Yep.
But yeah, it was good having you on. But yeah, we'll definitely be grouping up for the Crossworlds network test beta, whatever y'all want to call it.
Next weekend, get ready, guys.
You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to race against you. You can be Sonic. I'll be SVO. Get it going. The rivalry. Well, yeah. But yeah, Nessa, he's actually like a big character, kind of like Wukong. He's like just as powerful or something like that. So I can see them doing that.
Yeah, I heard the Nessa 2 movie did like what 1.9 billion or 2 billion for the box office.
Yeah, bro, man, it's
coming to North America now, so it's only going to increase the numbers on the box office to push past 2 billion if it hasn't pushed past 2 billion already.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I want to comment. But I mean, shoot, what we want.
There's a lot of interesting games that were shown at this showcase.
Yeah.
And a lot of Eastern Asian games. So a lot of Chinese developers are starting to step it up and show like the Western developers, that these type of games can be done, and these are the type of games that gamers are looking for.
You know what looked interesting to me? Lego Batman.
What?
Lego Batman. It actually looked like the Arkham series, like the combat. I was like, what? They putting some Arkham combat in Lego?
Yeah, the Lego games have always been a hit. Doesn't matter which franchises they were. They've always been. Well, unless it was Lego 2K Drive. I heard that one was so good. And the Lego Horizon game wasn't so good either. But pretty much every Lego game's a solid game for the most part.
So you guys got any games like you guys want to actually see? I mean, it's Call of Duty. I mean, you can see that trailer.
Yes, Angel. Actually, there is one. You know what, Sammy, you know, I think he's still in the fight when it comes to
Ninja Gaiden.
what game of the year. And I saw some Ninja Gaiden a little bit, and I ain't gonna lie, that one looked clean. It was.
Hold on, is he switching up, man? Is it gonna
No. I'm not saying it's gonna be Donkey Kong. I'm not saying that.
No.
Boy, I saw some gameplay of it. I'm like, this dude look good.
I try to tell you, man. It's Gaiden. Gaiden was the Souls-like before Souls-like was a thing. You know when you had a hard game and you couldn't get past a boss? That was Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden started that crap. And now we got the Dark Souls and the Elden Ring.
Well,
But
to
it was
be
Ninja
fair though,
Gaiden.
Sammy, Souls is like a different.
I know it's a different genre, but I'm just saying the godfather of games that started that hard boss crap was Gaiden.
It could have been.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if you were playing
What
it.
does this game that we're watching right now look like? Mind's Eye.
This is Black Ops 7.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's crazy. This looks like Mind's Eye.
I will say, yeah, Andrew, we should look at that Ninja Gaiden trailer. That's on. That look good.
I don't know. It sound like Caleb shaking in his boots.
Bro, I play Black Myth Wukong. You know I like those. You know, I like my platformers. I just appreciate other styles, unlike Sam.
I might do a Call of Duty stream.
I like platformers.
I've always been a good Call of Duty player, so maybe I'll hop on launch.
Yeah.
The Battlefield 6.
I don't fuck with Battlefield, my guy.
Bro, Battlefield 6 was so lit, bro.
I'm not a Battlefield player, man. No, I tried them all. It just doesn't hit me. Like
Six. I'm not gonna lie, 6 was good. The second weekend was all right. The first weekend was way better though.
But I think the problem for me, which is why I don't fuck with battle royales, I don't like large scale maps. I'm a very close quarter type of player.
They had close quarter maps.
Like you like your arenas, arena shooter.
I don't even think I really like arena shooters. I like the Call of Duty style. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they have nice size maps. You know, you can, you know, snipe if you want to. Like Battlefield to me, like what fucks me up is the fact that it's like you're going from point A to B, especially if you play like their domination type of mode with all the flags. Like it could take forever to fucking walk from point A to point B if you can't get on the vehicle, and that is so boring to me. I want to be able to like pop a corner and shoot somebody, pop another corner, shoot somebody, you know.
But there was that. Do you know how many game modes they did for each weekend? I'm trying to tell you, they had that. They had the close quarter combat game mode in the game for the second weekend.
Hey, Angel, sound like you an action junkie.
So if you came in the second weekend, you would have had that.
Like my style of gameplay is like Unreal Tournament vibes.
Okay, so you like that fast paced shit.
You would have had that. There was this one game mode called Close Quarters, and the maps were tiny, and it was about what I think 12 players in total for a lobby or something like that, and you was just fighting over everything. Like people dying left and right. Everywhere you turn, there was somebody there. Like that was Call of Duty style, and a lot of Battlefield veterans have said or noticed that this new Battlefield 6 plays more like a COD game than a Battlefield game. Even the lobby design was geared towards Call of Duty.
Well,
and I didn't know that because the last Battlefield game I played was Bad Company and Bad Company 2.
Truthfully, the gunplay too kind of fucks me up. The gunplay in Battlefield fucks me up compared to like Call of Duty, man. I could get my guns to just laser somebody. And Battlefield, that recoil way too sensitive.
There was some guns, man. There was some guns that had the laser on, bro. There was like no recoil on some of them that I picked up. Some of them I just made a build around a gun that had no recoil. And I was like, what the hell is this?
That's what I remember on Gamescom. Fucking Hollow Knight, not Hollow Knight. The Hollow Knight sequel. I don't know if anybody played Hollow Knight.
I haven't played it, but I know that it's been highly sought after for the sequel. So
yeah, it's one of the better Metroidvanias.
Yeah, Silksong.
Wasn't Hollow Knight one of the more popular indie games?
It was.
Yeah, it was two developers made an amazing game. It took time, but made an amazing combat, sword action, Metrovania type of game. And yeah, it took off. They got successful, and they're able to make a sequel. So a lot of people were excited for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it has skill trees, it has parry mechanics, it has all kinds of stuff, special abilities. It's a really good 2D game. I'll say that.
Ninja Gaiden 4. That was a fire trailer. That was a fire trailer. Yo, do I see World of Warcraft on here? Did they just release? Did they announce a new DLC? I don't even fuck with World of Warcraft, but
bro, when are they gonna drop World of Warcraft for consoles, man?
According to Microsoft, according was supposed to be working on that.
Really?
Yeah, they're trying to bring because they're gonna add the World of Warcraft subscription to Game Pass Ultimate.
Yeah, because they already have Elder Scrolls Online where you don't have to pay monthly, because if you have Ultimate, you're good. You can just play the game.
Okay.
Only the light can save us now.
So I'm like,
when I play God of
Warcraft,
when I played God of War, because they came out, there was the original, the Olympus ones. It was God of War 1, 2, and 3, and then they came out with what do they call it? The Norse mythology, whatever, and that was God of War.
And that was God of War Ragnarok, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I actually watched the full gameplay of God of War 1, 2, and 3. I never played those games, but I just want to get the story. But I think for Ninja Gaiden, I want to play every Ninja Gaiden before I get this new one.
You can.
Yeah, I know they came with a remake on.
Yeah, they got the remake trilogy that they dropped. It's in Game Pass as well. But I have the old ones, so I never bought them.
Light be with you.
And I could just play those ones. I'm gonna play those ones before I hop on 4.
So will Game of the Year have Expedition Donkey Kong and Ninja Gaiden? We will see, man. We will see.
The only thing, it might either they're gonna have both games, Ninja Gaiden and Ghost, or Ghost is probably gonna take it over Ninja Gaiden. But maybe Ninja Gaiden, I think it has potential, but I think Ghost of Yotei, that game's gonna be fire.
Is that one dropping this year?
Yes,
it's dropping this year.
Okay. Yeah, but I still think Expedition winning. Unless they hold it. I feel like they might hold it though. They might give it every award, but the Game of the Year award, and then they give it.
What would hold it though?
That's the. If they could hold it with anything, man, you'd be surprised. They'll hold with some DLC.
I guess I didn't play it yet. I need to, but
yeah, you need to play it.
I'm thinking the games
and playing on the hardest difficulty. Don't be
yeah.
We had someone say, "Oh, I beat the game in one day." Don't do that.
I think there's Donkey Kong, there's Ghost of Yotei, there's Expedition. I think those are some big strong runners.
There's a whole bunch of games that came out this year that could be in contention, man.
And there's still a lot of games that haven't come out yet too, so gotta remember about that.
Just I guess for Donkey Kong, because people were mad at the platform one last. But I think the thing that makes Donkey Kong special, even though there's whatever, but it's the freedom.
Didn't 8 Takes Two win as well one time?
Oh,
why would it matter? Why would it matter if a platformer won? See, this is why I don't understand
people were upset.
Hold on.
This is Game of the
Split Fiction is also gonna be.
Oh yeah.
But this is what I hate about the Game of the Year award. It's Game of the Year. It doesn't matter about what genre the game came from.
That's facts. I agree.
Racing game, a boxing
racing game. Yo, Sonic Crossworlds. We're sleeping on everything. Sonic Crossworlds could be nominated for. Let's not act like that game came.
That's true, but look what happened when Forza remember when Forza was
Horizon.
5? Everyone was like, "Yo, this game's crazy. It should be nominated for Game of the Year." It won every category but Game of the Year.
I'm gonna go on a limb and
racing
I could be wrong.
Game of the Year, like what?
But hey, you heard it here first. I think Sonic Cross was. Nah, but I think it's gonna be nominated for Game of the Year.
You think it's gonna be nominated?
Figure it out.
Yes.
It's only a certain amount of spots, man.
It's a possibility. But if I
watch
think
on your
DLC over a spot that could be for any game that I think could win for Game of the Year, that's how I know I'm done with the Game of the Year, the Game Award.
Yeah, I think DLC should have its own category.
DLC and remakes need to be in their own category, not in the Game of the Year.
I ain't even put on that Lego Man too.
Category.
Unless the remake changes the gameplay significantly from the original, then no. Like if it's a remake, more of a remaster, then I don't want to see it in there.
I mean, most of the remakes that are more remasters don't really get nominated for Game of the Year.
But they should have their own category: remaster of the year, or remaster, or remake of the. You know what I mean? Like have their own category.
Yeah, I guess if there's enough that came out.
There's been enough that came out where they could have had their own category.
Like I said, the Black Myth had to compete against Astro. I think Black Myth could have won that year, but it didn't. I think the Black Myth, Wukong 2 or whatever the sequel is, it's gonna win Game of these years. But like I said,
hold on. Is there no live service Game of the Year?
Live service game?
Is there no live service game?
There's best ongoing game.
Yeah, that's what it is. Essentially,
Yeah, that's their live service. Yeah, fuck Fortnite now.
Hold on, but isn't the best live service game or the best ongoing game usually a game that like is continuing to get updates? I wouldn't consider that
Fortnite.
Yeah,
like Fortnite, Destiny, Warframe.
Has any other game won that award besides Fortnite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure if it's actually like a live service category.
Yeah, because they usually sometimes they'll have like an MMO in there, like a Final Fantasy 14. So they do have a lot of live service games in those categories for the nominations.
Hey, look at this Batman gameplay.
I'll just say I hate the fact that they discriminate other game genres from being able to compete and win Game of the Year. Like it doesn't matter what genre you're from. If the game is a banger and it's the best like this is how I see it to be nominated for Game of the Year. Whatever genre you're from, if you dominate that genre, you should be nominated for Game of the Year. Not every game is created equally. If you're in the genre for like best platformer, and then you're also in the genre for best sound design, best art design, and you're that platforming game, you need to be nominated or looked at for Game of the Year as well. Not just because you're nominated for best platformer, but that's the only category you're in.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's understandable.
Like I said, Donkey Kong, that game, what it does compared to any other platformer, I think it's the platformer where you truly have freedom. Like that's how the levels really destroy or go in.
That shit was action packed too.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Like I said, there are things that I really like Astrobot. I think it's up there, but I think Donkey Kong brought some things that Astrobot didn't have. So,
my lord,
I think it's gonna be good.
Okay. So, I mean, is there, obviously they showed some fire at Gamescom. Is there anything particular that y'all are looking forward to?
Most games are coming out for next year, from what I've seen with the trailers. Obviously, I'm not sure.
This is the game that Departed wanted to show Caleb right here, the Swords of Legend,
which is a Souls-like game.
Yeah,
Sekiro's getting an anime. I forgot about that.
It is.
Yep.
That was not on my bingo card.
Oh, this looks crazy as hell, dude. This fight, like,
This is a Caleb
Yo,
style
I'm not gonna
game.
lie. This kind of like Wu-Chang.
Yeah, it look like Wukong, nigga. Wu Chan, Wukong.
Oh.
Did you see Wuchi?
Wuchi, yo. How many games they got?
Wuchi.
Hey, yo.
All he saw was a Japanese girl.
No, I'm ahead of you guys, so you better watch what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I sent you the Wuchi trailer. Not sure if you've seen it yet. They making all these games with W's out here.
Yeah, I kind of get. I saw Wu Chan.
Wolong, Wukong, Wuchang. Yeah, all these games with W's.
These games are sweaty as hell. Investment. That's why I gotta take that shit one at a time. And this shit.
Facts, man.
Easy, bro.
Every time I come Wu-Tang, I feel drained. I'm just like, holy.
Yeah, Nano saw I was playing Wukong and he saw Mongols fighting the Dragon Beast. Dude, I was like,
yeah, Caleb was crashing out, man.
Hey,
the Scorpion. Oh, that Scorpion fight. Oh
Caleb,
my god.
When you pulled up to my stream, I wasn't there yet, but I was starting to crash out because I was.
Oh yeah, on that
for 3
Peacock
hours.
lady.
Yeah. Like, damn. Took me 3 hours.
What
to
a
pass
legend.
her.
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
game looks
holy
really
hell.
good. Hold on. I ought to get that.
What did it? What was the game called?
Sword of Legends.
Oh, I was about to say, did it start with a W?
The Black Myth Wukong sequel?
Yes, look at that, bro. Click on that. It looks good.
They got the Valheim. They got the Lord of the Fallen 2, which is a Souls-like game.
Lord
they
of the
got
Fallen 2, that could be interesting.
They also got the Valheim game as well. Oh, Halloween's been in the game too. I forgot to mention that.
Is it asymmetrical?
I think so. I think it's the same people that made the Friday the 13th game, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what's funny? When I was playing Black Myth Wukong, some random people would come to my stream trying to be like, "Oh, you gotta use this talisman," because there's some like talisman you can use to like kind of make the game easy. And then when they saw me beat it without those talismans, they're like, "What? What the? What? You beat it?" Yeah, I don't care if I gotta spend a little extra time, or it gotta be harder.
Like game is going game.
Yeah, I ain't gonna use no.
Okay, Caleb, you're a gamer. Okay, I see you.
You know, I'm a game. Let me game.
No, these graphics, this graphics is crazy.
Yeah, it look real. Look at that giant ass tiger. Roger? Is that Roger?
Oh shit!
Is that Jasmine? That's not Jasmine.
That definitely ain't Jasmine.
Bro, I saw motherfuckers saying this nigga this nigga was Ganondorf, bro.
I thought I was like, yo, Nintendo? Y'all stepped up the graphics.
The actual tigers. I'm like, what?
Black Myth.
They doing a new SpongeBob game too. I forgot about that. I feel like there's always a new SpongeBob game nowadays.
There is, bro.
Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series.
Oh, and there's that that dinosaur game too.
The ghost catching
Ferocious.
wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player AR.
Man, there was so much.
Ancient Chinese myth and
Oh,
folklore.
Kaiden.
And don't worry,
Did you show the Kaiden trailer yet?
Series, the westward journey.
The what?
The Kaiden trailer?
It's been amazing
Kaiden?
opening night live
Yeah,
tonight.
Kaiden.
Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
so much, Jeff. I had so much fun.
Is that just what it's called?
At the end of that to close out.
You said if it looks like it's like a guy in a samurai armor, like black samurai armor.
Oh, you know we need to watch the Densha attack, the Densha attack or whatever. It's like there's like a subway cart that is like going crazy. It looks like Jet Set Radio or in Tony Hawk or Sonic. Like it's.
Yo, I don't see that in here, Sammy.
All right.
Go to Densha attack. DENSHATTACK.
I was gonna say just open another tab from the YouTube and type in KAIDAN.
Aiden. It's crazy because he did every single Gamescom freaking trailer in here, so I don't understand where I don't see. That's what I'm saying. Is it just Caden? Is there nothing else on the name?
Nah, just Kaiden. You see it though, right?
Well, that was.
See it. I think
Was that the PlayStation?
Because it was a trailer that was
Well, I think there was an Xbox and a.
Yeah, there was two. It might not be there because you're looking at the PlayStation one, the Xbox one. Showed some of the same games, but then also showed some different ones.
I don't know why they do that. Just put everything in like one video.
Well, I mean, they want, you know, what if you you don't play Xbox or PlayStation and you want one specific one? I actually like that it's separated.
Yep. And this game is called what?
Kaiden.
Looks interesting.
It's crazy as hell.
Lest you wash up again on my shores, your frail body shatters and broken.
Interesting.
People who have arachnophobia ain't gonna like that.
If you have arachnophobia, you cannot play Grounded. I'll say that.
Yo, you know, in Black Myth Wukong, there's like a spider boss, and there was like Afro Senju. I don't know if he was playing through that part, and he was panicking, bro. It was funny. But yeah, Angel, go play Dench Attack. That's really the last trailer.
I don't like
Can you
spiders,
spell
but
that?
games I don't mind them. I don't like anything that's wrong.
DENSHATTK.
Did I spell that right?
Man, there's a lot of good games that are coming out.
Dench Attack.
Dench Attack.
Dench Attack. There you go. There you go.
This one is interesting.
Oh, this actually played earlier. This is like one of the first
you
ones. Yeah.
I saw this.
Oh yeah, that shit look wild.
Yeah, this is Subway Surfers, but this time the Subway
On
Surfers.
steroid, yeah. This time the sub.
That's crazy.
Train Simulator.
All those guys in New York that like to ride atop the train, this is for you.
Sammy said this look like it's for him, bro. It's his shit.
Say what?
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most unique game.
Sammy Sosa. Oh, and I know it.
This is definitely an Angel game. You see it,
He hit him with the So Suave. Hey.
Look like a Megazord for a second.
Now he
I think there's
loaded.
some fun to be had in the game.
But yeah, the Gamescom definitely was a thing. I don't know. You know, they showed the Sonic.
Damn,
Cross.
this
We
guy,
went over
yo,
that,
somebody
but-
said Jet Set Radio if you kick a rock. That's
Hey,
crazy in the comments.
Oh, you know, play the Halloween game review.
Yo, this man said Tony Hawk's Jet Set Subway Surfers.
That's
Does
crazy.
it have gameplay or did they only just show like a little teaser trailer?
Wait, what do you want me to play?
The Halloween game
Halloween.
review?
The Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I thought the people that made Friday the 13th were supposed to be working on a like actual Friday. No,
Yeah, they seem to be working on everything.
Yeah, man, the Halloween game is crazy.
Quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours.
This is gonna be nuts.
was
Everyone,
here
I don't know, like DVD is DVD, but like
1963.
if this takes
No
off,
motive, No warning. No provocation.
It's gonna be
Just
something. I'm not playing as a killer though. I'll say that.
death.
I'm a survivor.
I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human. 15 years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree, it was a reckoning.
Whoa, 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 calm down. He was going to reach it. Come on, come on, we have to go.
No, no. You can't stop him. You can't reason with him. You can't kill the boogeyman.
A single player and multiplayer horror experience coming in 2026. That's interesting.
Multiplayer. I sure, bro, Sammy. I sure hope this isn't asymmetrical, bro. Cause
you hope it isn't.
It is, bro.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
play Friday the 13th?
Yes, bro.
That
R.I.P.
shit
to
was
that game.
fire, bro.
Yes, I liked it better than Dead by Daylight. And then you know
Bro.
what happened?
Me and my friends, every time we hopped on that shit, we always had a blast, bro. The proximity chat went crazy.
Yup. Did you play Texas Chainsaw?
I didn't, but Pro went crazy on that.
Bro, that game was fun. When it first came out, that game was hella fun. Jam.
Yeah, man. Asymmetricals, man. They actually pretty fire, man. I feel like they're underrated.
Yeah, well, I feel like there is so much Dead by Daylight style games now.
Hey, I mean that's asymmetrical.
Yep. They started
And
that.
remember, I think, well, I wouldn't really say that because you got to remember, Evolve came out before Dead by Daylight.
Did
To
it?
me, I think, yeah, it did.
What year did Evolve come out?
Evolve came out. I don't know, that shit old, bro.
Let me look this
But
up.
I remember I used to be on that shit heavy with my brothers. Wait, did you play Evolve, Sammy?
I was gonna get it, but then I heard it was shutting down, so I was like,
Yeah, bro. The motherfuckers that made Evolve, they played, bro. They went
yeah, it came
too
out
crazy with the
2014.
they went too crazy with the microtransactions and it fucked the game up. But that shit was fire, bro.
Cause I was gonna buy it. I was gonna get like the Ultimate Edition. It was like 90% off. And then I read somewhere it's shutting down like a year later. I was like, man, I ain't investing in this game.
Man, Sammy, you would have had so much fun on that game, bro.
It looked like fun from all the YouTube videos I was watching.
That shit was lit.
But they came out with a Predator game.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't really know much about Predator in terms of like the game. I didn't know they did.
Well, I heard that one was fun too, but it kind of went like kind of one-sided. I don't know if it's still like that. I haven't played it, but I was looking to get into it. But that's the thing about these isometrical games, like, or asymmetrical games, I should say. It's like anytime the developers lean towards one side too much, the game usually dies.
Yeah, but honestly, Evolve, the devs fucked up. It was mainly the microtransactions that killed the game. But that was fun, bro. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, is there anything else that y'all want to see from Gamescom? It looked like you got a lot of fire games ahead.
There's a lot of games.
Yeah, so if anybody says gaming is dead, they're lying.
I don't think gaming is dead.
That
Yo,
shit
snap! Look, our channel is in the Gamescom surge. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like I literally
Say
looked at
word.
Gamescom 2025. I kept scrolling down, and there it is.
Let me
CrashOut
see this
episode
myself,
38.
too. Let me look this up myself.
That's actually pretty cool. Does it have that we're talking about in the title?
Yeah, it says it's at the end of the title. There's Gamescom. That's probably why.
I gotta see this. Yeah, but still, that's kind of cool to see. Let me see if I find this too.
But yeah, man. I mean, ultimately, Gamescom showed that we have a lot to look forward to, no matter what console you play on.
Yep.
Listen, man, it's 2026 gonna be a fire year for gaming, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I still have to watch through the whole thing, or at least watch like the highlights to see what they showed for both. I think I did the PlayStation one, but I got to do the Xbox one. But ultimately, I'm hyped, man. I'm looking forward to the games, and you know, shit's just gonna be lit, man. Shit's going to be lit. But I don't know, man. I guess if that was it, do y'all have any like final things y'all want to say? I do believe that was the last topic.
I can't wait till next weekend for Crossworlds, and then I can't wait for another 20 days to get to finally play Crossworlds. So
yeah, just
looking forward for that.
Crossworlds is coming out. There is a beta, a network test. If you want to try out the game and play it for free without having to pay no money, see how it is. Make sure on Friday, Saturday, I think from Friday through Monday or Tuesday, you'll have a chance to play it. So get in on it. You know what I'm saying? If you like
Preload
car
the
racers, if
game.
you like Sonic.
You can preload it the day before, right?
Yep, I think you can 26. You can preload on the 26th.
So no excuses on launch day.
I'm already making some space right now as we speak.
This man.
I'm gonna deep dive on that.
How much space did it say it's gonna take?
Well, not that, but 25 gigs at most.
Yeah, I don't think they told us the size, to be honest.
Because I don't want to go too crazy deleting stuff. So
I don't think it's gonna be a huge game.
how big was it the last time you guys played it?
Like I said, it was not over 25 gigs, less 25 or less.
But things could change because this is more of a retail look now, as opposed to when you guys played it.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I just know it wasn't that big. It wasn't as big as like a Black Myth Wukong or Call of Duty or anything. Like usually like 50 racing games usually tend to be around like 15 gigs, 20 gigs, 10 gigs, 5 gigs. But yeah, overall, you know, Kirby Air Ride, one of the racing games. We've played Crossworlds, we played Speedstorm, we played Mario Kart, we've seen the trailer, but Kirby was the one racing game that we knew nothing about, and so it was good to finally get to see some information on the game, see some races. So, you know, and overall what I see, you know, I'm excited. So I'll definitely be, you know, looking forward to that. But yeah, I'll definitely get, you know, plenty of time to play Crossworlds, you know, before Air Ride comes out. So I'm definitely gonna be on it.
I can't find us. I'm looking.
Really? I wonder why it wasn't my search thing. That's weird.
All right, Mr. Sammy, you got any like final thoughts you want to say, man?
Yeah, lots of games to be had and played from now to the end of the year, and going into next year, as we just explained, there's lots of games to play. So I'm looking forward to playing a lot of these games. Obviously, a lot of these games might just be my backlog because there's lots of games to play right now. I got a huge backlog in Game Pass as well. I'm enjoying Wuchang Fallen Feathers is very good. You know, at some point I'm gonna play Black Myth so I can get into the sequel. I'm very new to the Souls-like genre. Wuchang is my first Souls-like. I'm also new to the JRPG genre because I played my first FRPG in expedition, so I'm looking to try new things in those genres. So
Okay.
you definitely follow me. I'm gonna have a lot more in store in terms of those type of games. But yeah, I'm very excited in terms of where gaming is heading right now, especially with Sonic Crossworlds. I'm excited.
With your own hands.
Okay.
What's going on? No, it's got my home too.
Well, I guess for me,
Everything's changed.
I'm looking for the Kirby Air Riders, Sonic Crossworlds, and shout out. You already know I gotta say it. Expedition 33.
Yes, sir.
Game of the year. I'm calling it. Will Ninja Gaiden make it to the Game of the Year contentions? Will DK? Will one of them be left off? Only time will tell, man. Only time will tell.
Next time on Game Awards Z.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, man. Listen. The VGA Awards is gonna be hype, man. I can't wait. We've been hyping this up the whole year, man. So definitely something to look forward to. But, hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I guess it's up to you, Mr. Angel.
All right, yo. I mean, for me, my games that I'm looking forward to, obviously I already told y'all, Crossworlds for one. Borderlands 4, Destiny Rising. I think those are gonna be the main games for the rest of the year for me. Because I mean, Borderlands is gonna already be grindy. Sonic is gonna be grindy in the leaderboards, and Destiny Rising is also gonna be grindy. So I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna fit all that in the schedule. So gonna be interesting to see, where all these games take me, and to see if your guys' analogy is correct. If I stay on Speedstorm by the end of the year, or do I go on Crossworlds? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Sammy really just wants me to just say fuck Speedstorm, go to Crossworlds. Hey Sammy, look, it all depends. It all depends if Sega does the thing, man. If Sega has the best car racer, then your boy will go back. You go to Crossworlds. I guess we'll find out in this test how I'm feeling. And I'll be on Friday, y'all. So I mean, other than that, there's really no other games, man. Call of Duty, but it's the same old shit every year. So I mean, I'm waiting for another Expedition 33 style game. So if any developer watching this, I need another Expedition 33 masterpiece.
Didn't they say they were making a movie? Or didn't you tell me they're making?
That's what it says. I mean, well, guess we'll find out if it's actually happening or not. I would definitely watch that movie.
That'd be crazy, bro.
Definitely watch that movie. Well, great episode. We talked everything: Speedstorm, Kirby, Sonic, and Gamescom. There was a lot of gaming news this week. With the Gamescom showcase and whatnot. Here's to 2026, because like Nano said, Expedition 33 Game of the Year this year. Next year is probably going to be GTA 6. So I'm sorry for any other game that comes out in 2026, but you not taking it from GTA 6. I'm sorry.
Everyone fighting for second place at that point.
I mean, there is no second place announcement, so if you ain't get first, that's sorry. That sucks though. Can you imagine if you're a game company and you know that you're going against GTA 6 that year? Like, what's your thought process?
I have to release the game early.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't think GTA 6 is gonna win Game of the Year like people are saying.
I don't know about that, Nano.
I think the hype is actually too crazy.
I mean, it's Rockstar though.
That's why.
Because right now it's just hype. That's all it is.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we haven't got a new GTA in how long? 10 years? 10 years is it? That's a long ass time.
12 actually. 12.
Can you imagine?
I actually think there's a decent chance that Expedition could win Game of the Year over it if they compete in the same year.
Hell no, I'm sorry, man. As much as I like Expedition,
I mean, you could be right. You could be right.
You think GTA has Game of the Year locked for what reason? Because of GTA?
Yes, that's all they need.
Has GTA ever won Game of the Year?
Yes.
When?
What do you mean when? Every time they drop a GTA, it's Game of the Year.
It wins the Game of the Year?
GTA 5 did it not win Game of the Year?
I think it went just because all of the money that's put in. I think it's gonna be very realistic.
Let's find out.
It's $1 billion game.
GTA 5 won Game of the Year.
Like, I don't know what game would be competing. I guess we don't know. We don't know what games come out next
We'd
year.
have to see what year it's gonna
Oh, wait. It won the Golden Joysticks Award. Who the hell won Game of the Year in 20?
My thing is, what game?
GTA did not win Game of the Year at all. At least in the Game Awards.
It was Last of Us.
I think it's gonna be pushing the envelope. So I think they put so much money into that game. They pushing things that I don't.
GTA 4.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto won it on the joystick award, which is the second oldest gaming award ceremony. So I mean,
I believe GTA 4 won it.
It's not the VGAs though, bruh.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control.
Yeah, but it's not the VGAs, but it's
It's time to wake up.
so do you think Video Game Awards holds the most prestige?
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
it
only
gets the
because
biggest press.
only because it superseded E3, because E3's like no longer here.
And
with
see,
us.
I would say the Game Awards is controversial because
It is controversial.
the Video Game Awards is produced. The producer is Geoff, whatever you say his last name.
Geoff Keighley.
So that's like his show at that point.
It is.
It is, but
And there's a lot of controversy there's a lot of controversy with the VGA saying that, I mean, if you don't fuck with the game, it's not winning Game of the Year.
Yeah, he's also in Sony's pocket too.
Yeah, but let's not act like there were like a lot of the games that won Game of the Year were like legit. A lot of them were legit, deserved to win. Like if Elden Ring and GTA 6 came out in the same year, I'm pretty sure Elden Ring's win.
You taking Elden Ring over Miami?
Hell yeah.
You heard it first, guys.
Elden Ring
to his home.
Elden Ring is one of the best games ever made. It's one of the best masterpieces ever made. That is FromSoft's magnum opus right now.
Here you go. Anytime you hear Nano glaze in the game, you know it's about to get real.
I mean, am I wrong? Well, I don't know if any of you guys play FromSoft games, but everybody knew when Elden Ring came out, that shit broke crazy records, man. That was like the game, bro.
I mean, yeah, I don't play Souls-like games, so I don't know. I mean,
my first Souls like is Wushan, so
yeah, I never fuck with the Souls-like games.
I just never got into them. But I have all the Dark Souls games.
Well, I mean, it looked like Sammy slowly dipping his toes.
If any, I think if this game comes out in 2026, they could win Game of the Year.
What, the one that's being shown?
Nah, no kid. I don't know if people forgot about that game, but it's made by the same developer, the Crimson Desert.
I think Crimson Desert has a chance to win Game of the Year.
Oh yeah.
Is that game not coming out next year? Is it? When is that coming out?
Is that the Black Desert sequel?
It's not really a sequel, but in the same universe.
Oh my god, I don't fuck with Black Desert, man.
It's not Black Desert though.
It's not Black Desert though. It's a different game.
I mean, it's the same shit though.
It ain't the same.
Come on, you gotta play
what is the end game to Crimson?
The gameplay loop, the gameplay in itself.
Player game.
So all right.
Game.
So answer me this: what is the end game of Crimson Desert?
I don't know.
Wait,
we've only seen so much.
Desert a single player game?
It is a single player game. It's not a MMO.
Yeah, it's not even the same type of game.
Yeah, it's a narrative driven game.
But it's in the same universe as Black Desert.
Yeah. Same universe.
I thought Crimson Desert was the actual continuation of Black Desert. I thought they make it a theme.
No.
Did you see any gameplay of it?
Just in the bro, put on some Crimson Desert gameplay. You're gonna get your. You already judging the game before he even comes out.
Well, I mean, I don't fuck with Black Desert, so I guess I really don't really care.
Maybe you play this game and then you're just like, let me try Black Desert again.
It does offer multiplayer options.
Yeah, for like co-op though. It's not an MMO.
No, it's not an MMO. I'm reading it right now. I don't fuck with single player
Crimson Desert
games.
looks better than God of War. Like the action is insane in Crimson Desert.
The combat in this game is crazy. And I always thought Black Desert had crazy combat too, especially for an MMO. So the fact that they were able to take the combat and bring it into this, make it single player, I was like, damn. This is what we need.
You really fuck with Black Desert, huh?
I played the Black Desert Mobile. I didn't play the actual Black Desert Online. Black Desert Mobile, yeah, it went crazy. For a mobile game too.
Yeah, I think what separated me with Black Desert is the fact that the end game was PvP. I don't fuck with PvP end game.
PvP, and then it was just it was kind of like pay to win. Otherwise, you're just grinding very hard for your stuff.
Because
at least with this, it's like a single player game. You don't gotta worry about that.
Okay. Maybe I'll look into it. I don't know.
It looks like they designed it really well though. Like graphically, I think it's one of the best looking games I've seen. Combat wise, it's probably like one of the best polished games I've seen. The camera angles need work though. That's the one I will say. I don't like the camera angles. Because sometimes it looks like you can get lost by pulling off an ability.
Oh shit. Well, all right. That is everything for this podcast today, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed all the conversations for all the new games that is coming out and all the hype that's coming out, as well as you guys like the content, like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live. And you already know. You know, will the stream snipers come up in Crossworlds? Find out next time. Nano, you gotta play the open test though. You gotta do the stream snipers for at least one time next week. Man, he said I don't gotta do shit. Come on, Captain Nano, come on.
Listen, man, y'all let me know how, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, don't worry, man. When the game comes out, I'm gonna ball out with y'all.
Nah, you gonna play?
Because it's you can lobby up, right?
You can lobby up in open test.
Yeah, you can lobby up with us.
Hey, listen, when the game come out,
that's crazy. Nano's not playing. No, he sounds certain he ain't playing with us. That's crazy.
He playing with us. I will say, man, to Angel and Caleb, we gotta do a collab stream on Twitch for this test, cause this one's gonna be lit.
I'm doing this on YouTube. This gonna be a permanent video for me.
Are you gonna be streaming it, Angel?
Yeah, that'll be my Friday stream for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
We all
Friday
gotta
at.
be in the same group chat then at least.
Oh, it's at noon, right? It starts at noon.
Wait, it's at noon?
1097 AD.
Friday at 12 p.m. Right?
Like a giant.
I forget the time already. That's crazy. I think it was 9 Eastern time, right? I thought maybe it was noon. Well, whatever the case may be, you guys can catch the String Snipers on Crossworlds without Nano because he's not gonna play in the network test.
All I know is that I'm off on Friday.
The motherfucker is not playing the open test, so
We'll get him on. Watch, we're gonna get him on. Don't worry.
nah, Nano's dead set. I'm not playing.
We got a week, Angel. We got a week. We'll do.
What are you gonna do? Pressure this motherfucker to get
I think
on?
it's at nighttime because the what's it called? The 9 p.m. is PST, but for EST it's 12 a.m. So it's gonna be a midnight stream for you. If you do it like right when the game comes out.
I'm definitely not doing no midnight stream. I gotta work the next day. That's crazy.
I mean, I'll be doing. I guess me and Caleb will be playing.
I mean, I'll play at midnight with y'all. If y'all stream, I'll still play with y'all for a little bit before I go to bed.
Wait. Are you talking like Thursday night going into Friday is when it starts?
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Into Saturday.
Because for Pacific Standard Time, it's August 28th, 9 p.m. But since, the time zones are different, for East Coast people, it'll be Thursday night at midnight. For me, it'll be 11 p.m. Thursday.
August 29.
No, wait, hold on. But it says the open network test goes live. Specifically, the open network test begins at 7 a.m. PDT, 10 a.m. EDT, which is Eastern time.
Ancient times. The Hayabusa
PDT, what are you looking at?
have fought to keep peace.
What is PDT?
Pacific time.
Are you guys not looking at the website itself? Wait, I'm looking at Asia Sega. Is that?
Yeah, some of these times are Asian. Hold on.
Let me.
Pacific time is PST, not PDT. I don't think.
I need the Sega Global website. I don't know if the. Damn, let me see something.
Or it's PDT another.
It's just Sega Asia.
Yeah, see, now y'all got me all confused, bro. I'm done with y'all.
Confusing. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I literally looked it up on Google and it said.
I'm looking up on Google too, but then I went to Sega Asia and now I don't even know what time this thing's actually gonna be on. What is UTC? Hang on, let me look up
Universal Standard Time.
8 plus. What's 8 plus on UTC?
Yeah. We'll figure it out. And we'll make sure that we actually.
I said what it said on the site. Let me see. We can double check, but I think it's gonna be at night, bro. From the information that's being presented.
I mean, I'm trying to see like an actual, like, cause
literally.
This is confusing as hell. Wait, oh shit. This is Asia time. It's Asia time. So 12 p.m. for them, they're almost they're 12 hours ahead of me. So 12 p.m. for them.
So 12 minus 12 is midnight. If it starts at 12 p.m. for them, that means it's 12 a.m. for us.
Yeah.
So we gonna start at night. If you're on the East Coast.
So yeah, it would be a midnight stream.
Laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls.
Yeah, I'm on top of it this time, man.
I don't know because this website says 10 a.m. EDT. I swear 10.
What website are you on?
That gaming luster. That's the only one that gives us a definite EDT.
I'm gonna go to
I guess we just have to convert it.
website.
Look. 10 a.m. EDT is 10 a.m. EST.
So it's a 12-hour difference.
Yeah, I just said that. At least for me.
Y'all better make sure y'all have y'all time bringing out, man.
Yeah, so it says, so this website is saying it's also worth bearing in mind that though the test is set to start on August 29th at 12 p.m., this is time zone sensitive, meaning in reality is UTC 8+, meaning you might have to adjust what this means for you when you start playing.
UTC 8+, right?
Yeah, UTC 8+. So it's Eastern time is when they start. They don't care about, no, not Eastern, I should say it's Asia time when they start playing.
UTC to EST. So all
we
right.
gotta take into account what time it is going to be in Asia. So at 12 p.m.
What time does it come out on the UTC 8? Is it 12 a.m. or p.m.?
PM.
Tell me, who are you?
Yeah.
Please,
7 a.m. it says.
just die.
Damn. 7 a.m. for you, so that's gonna be 5 a.m. for me.
In the UTC 8 to Eastern Standard Time, and I put 12 p.m. That's 7 a.m.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
12 p.m. would be 8 a.m. Eastern time.
It had to be done. As soon as I
So that's gonna be a 6 a.m. thing for me then. Damn. EST is 4 hours behind UTC. For example, 12 a.m.
No, we really over here trying to figure out this bad thing. Anyways, guys, y'all have a good one. We about to get out of this podcast because these guys are distracting me with fucking time zones and trying to figure out when this beta comes out. We'll figure that out off stream. So y'all have a great one. Much love. Thank you all for support us, and I'll see you guys on the next episode of the welcome to the CrashOut.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night, y'all. Man, I'm not gonna lie. What they should have done was get
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low tall, big fat, tight view. Angel, flow, nano, real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No ranch, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launcher hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip too crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? Got trap all plays, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take hold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same four live, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy and Kayla, we built this seat, don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing court. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the root ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mic still warm, but we come with it.
Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket full though. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.